Leak about to take off. Leak about to take off.
to Checkmate. I'm your co-host, Game Changer. I'm here with Sweet Melody Media, and we are going to talk about some stuff. And not only are we going to talk about some stuff, we're also going to talk about some things and ideas. We are going to have conversations, and we are going to converse on this show here. I'm happy that everybody's here, and I look forward to getting started.
Oh, yeah. Hey, GC.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. And I loved how you did that introduction.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You are welcome.
Can't do that a lot right now. I mean, so all right, think about it like a fuel tank, right?
Mm-hmm.
I am like below E as far as energy goes because I don't have no food. I don't have no food in me. I told you before I put some food in the air fryer, and as you know, I am on keto, so like most of my food comes from the air fryer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, most of my food is meat, and it comes from the air fryer. So I'm kind of like eagerly anticipating that. I could smell it too. You know, the little vent on the top of the air fryer. I could smell it. Like I want it. I want it. I wish I was eating it now.
Oh, yeah. I know that's right.
Yeah.
I know you're a good cook because you stay cooking. You're always cooking. You make some good stuff.
Well, I mean, on keto, you don't, it's not much at a restaurant. Like you get a hamburger and it's a bun, and there's French fries. And all that stuff. It's not restaurants just for keto people like myself. Maybe it should be. So I have to cook.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But I don't know how you do it because I couldn't see myself on keto. Because first of all, I don't eat red meat. You already know that about me. And a lot of people on keto eat lots of steak, bacon, and egg.
I don't eat pork bacon.
Oh, so what do you eat? Beef bacon?
No, I eat turkey bacon.
Oh, okay, so we eat the same stuff. All right, yeah. I only eat turkey, chicken, and fish. Now, my question to you is, can you do keto only on like poultry and fish?
Yeah. Yeah, it's protein, so yes. I will say it'll be expensive, but yeah, you could do it.
Okay. Maybe I'll go on keto because, as you know, I put on a couple of pounds, but I'm not fat. But I did put on pounds, and I would like to get back to the size I used to be.
Don't say I'm not fat. You are heading towards that direction.
Yeah.
You're heading towards that direction. See, people don't understand. You don't just wake up fat. It creeps up on you. It creeps up on you.
Oh, definitely. Funny thing is, I was watching some videos on my Facebook from like 5 to 10 years ago, and I definitely see a big difference. Like
exactly, because it creeped. Creeped. It didn't just happen 1 year. It just creeped. It's kind of like where did my college 6-pack go? Like it just turned slowly into 4, then 2, then -2, then -3.
Yeah, it's like 4. The 6-pack leaves.
Like, it just creeps away, like you see these Al Bundy type dudes that used to play high school football and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I scored 4 touchdowns for Polk High. Like those dudes used to be ripped. They used to be regular, and this is, trust me, because I don't want them type of problems even now. But look at Tyson. That's how it creeps. And he's not like a huge, big fat dude. I'm just saying he's not,
He's not cut up like he used to. And same with me. I'm going to send you a picture. I might even show it on here of a picture that popped up. It was about 7 years ago on my Facebook. No nudes. No nudes. I wouldn't do that.
But it was interesting. Okay. Well, I'm still looking at it.
Yeah. Like I had on like a bikini top and some shorts. I had the flattest stomach and my arms were cut up. And I had like, muscular calves. So I was like, dang, I really got to get back to that. Because I'm not fat. And I know you said stop saying that, but it is creeping up on me. I'm thick. I'm what you call thick. So I don't, what comes after thick? Fat, right? So I'm not trying to get to fat. I don't want to be thick either. I want to get back to small, petite, 95 to 125 pounds. That's what I've been most of my life. That's what I want to get back to. Now I'm
And
fine.
that's what you should stay at, because men see, here's the thing. Here's how I feel about thick. When I get with a chick that's thick, I want to hurry up and smash as many times as I can before she get fat. And you don't want guys just flooding you with penis with hurry up dick. Because that's what you're gonna get. That's what thick girls get. You see, it's like thick is like a yellow banana.
Right.
You buy it because you know you're gonna eat it quick. Because if you hold on to it too long, it's going to turn brown. It's going to turn brown. That's what thick is. Now, so you want to be a green banana, because you know that a person who eats green bananas immediately, the person is going to keep it long enough for it to turn yellow. See, so you got to get to that 125 again.
Got to get back. I don't like being in the 140s, almost 150. I'm not trying to.
Don't do that.
Yeah, I gotta really lose about 20 pounds, literally. But and I hate when guys, every time I post a picture, guys are drooling over the picture. Oh, you look so good. They didn't see me.
Because that's why I said it's the penis flood. It's the thick woman penis flood.
Right.
It is. It's the thick woman's penis flood. They flood in it because they're trying to get in before it gets fat.
Right.
Or at least some dudes. Some dudes don't care. Some dudes just like them big. But
right.
Yeah, it's the storm before the fat. Like Danica, right? Danica Marie, she showed a picture of her like before she got married. And she wasn't fat, but she was on the trajectory.
She was thick.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Now she's curvy now, definitely. She has a very pleasing figure now.
Right, because she has a trainer as a husband. So it makes sense.
So what he did was he seen where it was going, and he didn't just smash until she got into. Well, he would have if she hadn't gotten into a training vegetarian regimen or whatever it is she do to maintain herself now. But it would have went that way, and she would have because she got married young, so she would have stayed in that fat chick zone for quite some time, and we would have never known the Danica Marie that we know now.
Right, definitely. I agree with that. So the moral of the story is, ladies and gentlemen, work out. Go to the gym, work out, eat right. As Kevin Murray said, drink lots of water. Do the right thing. Get on keto, whatever you have to do. And I am thick, and yes, I have a pleasing figure to the eye, but like GC said, I'm a yellow banana. And if I don't start working out, I will turn brown. So yeah.
I'm pretty sure some of the fellas like to give you their brown banana. Yeah.
Definitely. But before we start, because we have a great show, I just want to say hi to the chat, to the early birds that came in. Celine, salute to you. She said, Melody, check your messages. She keep asking me to check my messages. I promise, Celine, I will get to them today, because it must be something very important you want to tell me. So I promise you I will check them today. So I will get back to you. But salute to you. We have Josh W in the building. Salute to you, Josh. He says, let's go.
Peace, Celine. No, I was just saying peace to Josh and Celine.
Yeah, peace. Yeah, he's one of our biggest supporters. So shout out to you, Josh.
Hey, look at this. Are you reading that order the time they came? Yes, you are.
Huh?
This is a damn shame. Do you
see
what happened?
I'm sorry, GC. What happened?
Do you see what I see? You see what I see? You see what I see on your screen? In your chat room.
In my chat, let me go down. What did they say?
No, it's not what they said. Listen, I hate to be the one to bring it up, but it must be said that the white people were early. There, I said it.
Oh.
The white people was early.
Early. Celine and Josh. Oh, I get it. I see.
The white people was early, and then the black people come trailing in.
Yes, the stereotype.
That is not good, people. That is not good.
No,
I hated to hated it. I hated to have to say it, but it needed to be pointed out.
Yes, you are right, GC. I did not pay attention to that. Wow, white people were early and black people were on CPT. Come on, black
Oh,
people, get it together.
salute to Kevin Murray for being the first black person.
Yeah, salute to you. And I would definitely, I do drink a lot of water, but I definitely would drink more. Maybe that'll keep me slim and trim. Salute to you though.
Talk to Danica, husband.
Huh?
Talk to Danica and her husband.
I definitely will. And Chantel, she works out as well. She's also a trainer. I really need to, get in the gym, especially because it's getting cold. Because, you work out in the winter to get that summer body that you want. And I like to go on vacation. I like to travel. I like to take cruises. So I need to be in the best shape of my life, especially because I don't have any kids yet.
Exactly. You get real fat after you poke out a kid. You want a woman that gets thick after she has the kid. Really, you want her to stay the same, like Angela Bassett.
Right.
But still, like you tolerate it if the worst they become is thick. You want her to go from Angela Bassett to Megan Good after they have a kid. Cause like what's her name? Aisha Curry. How many kids she had? All of them.
She had a couple, didn't she?
Yeah, but she was like she was slipping into the bad side. She was slipping into the bad side. And she had to be pulled back. Why? Because she got like a workout dude and she need to be a workout chick. You can't be one of those chicks that be like, I used to be a bikini model. No, that's like a man saying I used to have a big penis. Nope. Right. or I used to have money. Like, nah, you gotta.
Nope. Or I used to be pretty, or I get you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't say that.
Now, I don't expect like a 80-year-old woman to be banging, but I expect to look your best at all time. And shout out to Betty White.
Oh yeah, she was 199 years old, still looking good.
She looked good for a 99-year-old woman.
Yeah, she did.
She was the best looking 99-year-old woman I ever seen.
She was. She kept her hair done and everything. I agree with that. She looked really good. She still looked like she looked on the Golden Girls, which that says a lot.
Well, she used to be like banging.
Oh yeah, you have pointed that out to me, like back in her day, back in her prime. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, back in like the, like literally 100 years ago. Well, she was born 100 years ago, but like back in like the pinup days and in the black and white photo days and stuff like that.
Betty Boop.
Huh? Yeah, like the Betty Boop days. Exactly, like the Betty Boop days. She was one of those chicks, and she had it going on. Like, I'm picturing her in front of like one of those cameras that's like a real big box.
Oh yeah,
like underneath the curtain, and he clicks like that little thing. And that's how he took the picture of Betty White. But it didn't just click immediately. Like you had to like stand there still for 2 minutes, so it don't get exposed. Like I think she took the pictures in those pictures, but she was banging back then.
No, she was. She was in black and white, and she was gorgeous. Absolutely. Shout out, rest in peace to Betty White.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Everyday Podcast by Daryl Long. He says, "Hey, Game Changer."
Hey, what's going on, girl?
Hey. Who else we got? Kevin Murray. Oh, we got Hustler and Muscular. Salute to you. Thanks for coming.
Salute.
I don't know how to say that. Ilongo Savage.
I don't know, because I don't know if that's it looks like an I because it's shorter than an L.
Right. It looks like ILONGO. So Ilongo or Ilongo.
Well, O makes the I long, right? So wouldn't it be like Alongo?
Ilongo. Yes. Salute to you. And I think, and Culture. Don't forget about Culture Invasion Podcast. Salute to you. He says, don't forget to boop the like on your way in. Please, guys, make sure you do like, share, and subscribe. We need more people in here, so I need you guys to flood your timeline and your community tab and your social media with our show. Please do that, and also subscribe to Game Changer if you haven't already. Salute. And also, if you're feeling generous, make sure you hit his Cash App. It's Game Changer 00100 or Melody Show. Okay, so let's begin. Oh, look, Pablo. Hi, Pablo. Salute to you. And Rashad Lewis, salute to you. Okay, let's get into it. So today, Game Changer and I are going to do what we do best, and that is do video reviews from Kendra G. Because, you know, the effery always happens on
Hey, right
Kendra
quick,
G.
talk to the people. I'm gonna go to the air fryer. I'm starving. I'll be right back.
Okay. Before we start the show, I'm going to talk to you guys. He ran to his I was going to say air freshener. What's wrong with me? I have like brain fart tonight. He ran to his air fryer to get his food. So while we're waiting for Game Changer, let's talk about how bad Kendra G's shows are always. They're always terrible. She have the craziest, most colorful characters on her show. All right. And to be honest with you guys, I don't know if people are coming on there to get their 15 minutes of fame, or these people really are crazy and they're really living these crazy ghetto lives. I don't know, but all I know is it's entertainment, and as long as she's out, I will be reviewing. Well, GC and I will be reviewing it. So shout out to Kendra G. Yes, you're back. All right, so now I'm going to go. Oh, look at that. Mm-hmm. Oh, Mega Dreads Gaming Channel. I haven't seen you in a while. Salute to you.
Salute, man.
He says, so nobody ain't ever say I ain't help out the homegirl. Yes, you did. You definitely did come through tonight and help us out with the show. Thank you so much. Salute to you, Omega Dreads. All right, y'all. So I'm going to share my screen now. Fair use. Can you see the screen?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the name of this show is Brace Yourself. She's looking for a man, but said a very famous celebrity has one of her kids. So okay. This is really sad, GC, because I saw it and you didn't. So like she said, brace yourself and let's watch.
Okay.
Fair use, y'all.
And big in it.
Oh, make it bigger?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it says it's unavailable. Why can't I?
Mm-hmm. If it's unavailable, it's unavailable.
Do you wanna do it on yours?
I probably act funny on mine if I do it.
Okay, so but you guys can see it.
Yeah, I see it.
It's good enough.
I'm just saying for the people on their phone.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. It's not letting me go into full screen mode. All right, fair use.
Hello? Hello? Hello, we in your house. Girl, we in your house.
Oh.
1B.
Hi, Kendra. How are you?
1B. That's a 1B. That's a 1B wig. I know my wig color. That's
how are you,
1B.
Kendra?
She said, that's a 1B wig. I know my wig colors. I can't. GC, that's ghetto. You know you ghetto, and you know you never showed your hair a day in your life when you could sit there and point out the color of a wig.
Unless you old, a woman shouldn't be wearing a wig.
Yeah, I mean, unless it's Halloween or you and your man like to role play, or, you know, I don't know.
I don't role play about chicks in wigs. What kind of role is that?
Well, see, I knew you were into BDSM, so I thought maybe you would be okay.
Yeah, but I mean, there isn't a role out there, you know, that requires a wig. Like yeah, I don't fantasize about wig chicks.
Yeah, true.
Like, I mean, people have like, you know, sexy nurses, you know, secretaries or something like that. And not a chick in a wig.
Okay, so what if? All right, so you saw my Halloween outfit. You saw my Halloween outfit. What if I wanted to role play as Beetlejuice and I wanted to wear the green wig?
I don't want to do Beetlejuice.
Yeah, that's true. So you like
I
things
don't
like
fantasize about Beetlejuice.
so you like sexy schoolgirls, nurse. That's the type of thing you like.
Well, those are the common ones. I'm not really much of a role player as far as sex goes.
Right.
I do like intimate circumstances, and well, I will say this: if I see somebody else that I want to smash but can't,
Mm-hmm.
then I would play that particular role. And it's typically something like on porn, like I reenact something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But the people like I fantasize, even in that, don't have wigs on.
True. So what if I wanted to do like a weird anime character with blue hair?
Yeah, that's acceptable. Especially if your man likes it, that's acceptable. I never really want to like do an anime character,
Mm-hmm.
but no, especially if you're man. Ooh, you know what I would do? You know what I
What's
would
that?
role play?
What's that?
You don't know what it is, but it's called a Twillick. It's called a
Oh,
Twillick.
I've never heard of that.
No, you haven't. It's not a human being. It's a species on Star Wars.
Mm.
It's a species on Star Wars. So you know who Jabba the Hutt is, right?
Yes.
So Jabba the Hutt had a slave girl.
Mm-hmm.
Now, and she's green, but underneath the makeup, she was black. And he just sat there with his fatness, and he was like, and he was like dance, and she was dancing, and she was like a ballerina and stuff, and she was just dancing there on the chain, and the chain turned me on. Even when I was a kid, the chain turned me on. She turned me, our body turned me on,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, so I'd do something like that.
Right.
But they don't have hair, so there's no wig involved. But still, I do something like that. That's a role play I play.
Well, she would have to put like a bald wig on, right? Because you said
They're
she.
not bald. They have like big flesh sacks or something. I'll show you.
Okay. Yeah, please show me. All right, y'all. Fair use.
Let me turn this light on. I'm sorry.
You're ready, boo.
Is the light better? Me sorry.
Yes. Just get situated for me. You ready?
Hi.
Hi, baby. Okay.
Miracle.
What's your name, honey? Can you push
said
that?
what?
Have you been here before?
No.
Have you been here before? Okay. Miracle, where
DC,
you
Washington,
from,
DC.
Mama?
42.
DC in the building. How old are you? 42. What you
I'm
do
an
for a living?
author and a songwriter.
Excuse me, author,
Yes.
songwriter. You have any children?
I have 5.
How many kids, Miracle? 5. All right, we have a lag, so just wait 5 seconds before you answer the question. So this is Miracle, DC, 42, author, songwriter, 5 kids. How old are your kids? Wait 5 seconds.
My oldest is 30 years old. I have a set of twins that's 15, but one was stolen at birth out of the hospital. I'm still fighting to get him back. I have a 10-year-old. He's artistic. I have a 3-year-old who's a princess.
Okay, are they all by the same man?
All right. So first of all, I can't stand when people say artistic. It's autistic, not artistic. But see, she could just be saying artistic so she won't be offensive to people.
No, it's not. It's not like they know. Like, oh yes, I'm artistic. That's even worse. That's like more. but yeah, I don't hate it. But no, it is. It is like not a favorite thing. Like it's a bad. It's like Virginia. It's like one of those things that just like wait what?
Virginia, yeah, no, I get it.
Or
And
somebody
then,
say escargot or some crap like that.
right, escargot or salmon instead of salmon. I don't know.
Oh crap! Yeah. It kills me. Like when Charlie Murphy said it was orange. Like, wait, you mean orange? It was orange.
Orange. Well, orange, potato, tomato. No,
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah, it's just probably his accent or something.
right. I think so. But yeah, so she says, she said she had a set of twins, but one was stolen from the hospital. Okay, let's continue.
Mhm.
Wait 5 seconds.
No.
How many men?
Oldest daughter has her father. The boys, all 3 boys had the same father. My baby princess have her own father. Yes.
So 3 men. Why not with the 3-year-old dad? Wait 5 seconds.
It's kind of complicated. It's hard.
Okay. Do you want to deep dive about your twins? Because you said one was stolen at the hospital
Yes.
when he was born?
Actually, I've been fighting for 15 years. I'm an author. I wrote a book. My book been out for 10 years. Basically, I was told that I was never pregnant. And I couldn't have kids due to a traumatic.
So she's an author like Obsidian. Yeah.
Yes, she is. She wrote a book because as you're gonna hear, her life was crazy.
Okay. Well, I wanted to point out something about like age gap first, because her oldest is 30 and her youngest is 3.
Right, and she's 42. So peep that. Her oldest is 30 and she's 42.
Dang, so she was getting down at 11, or she was,
She from what she said, well, you need to hear the rest because it's traumatic.
Okay.
That's why I told you this was going to be a crazy and traumatic one.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah. All right, fair use.
Incident that happened to me in foster care. And I had a fiance back then. She was a woman because I'm bisexual. She was a woman. We were together for 6.5 years, and we planned on wanting a baby. We wanted a baby, basically. She was a nurse, and she's supposed to carry the baby. So we agreed to some adult activity, and during that activity, I was the one who God blessed with twins, with getting pregnant. After I was told all my life I couldn't have any more kids. So
pause it.
I got called in on my day off to lady.
Fellas, beware the threesomes with established, when 2 women are in an established relationship.
Oh yeah.
Because that's what they're doing. They're looking for your sperm. They out to get that sperm. They out to get that seed, especially if you are a reasonably decent looking guy or have a high IQ or something like that going for you. They after that sperm.
Definitely. It was another lesbian couple on Kendra G who did the same thing. They were asking for a man to get them pregnant, to get one of them pregnant. That's what they came up on the show for. I think me and you covered that too. You remember?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
And this dude is so reckless with his seed that he put it in the wrong soil.
He just
squirted it all over the place and it got into the wrong egg.
But did you hear what she said? She said that she didn't think she can get pregnant because of something traumatic that happened to her when she was young. So she didn't think she can get pregnant anymore.
I don't listen, fellas. Do you know how many allergic to latex? Oh, I only got 1 tube and it's weak. Do you know how many excuses these chicks will give to get you to take off that Magnum?
Definitely.
I don't want to hear that crap.
And it's kind of nasty that they were being reckless like that, and he was going in raw, both of the women.
Of course he's going in. Of course he's reckless. He's reckless and he's stupid. So of course, see, people like that, they give away sperm for free. You don't get Harvard sperm from a person that wants a threesome that just squirts it into to the wrong chick on a threesome. A chick with a kid talking about I can't have kids. Come on now. Don't be stupid.
She already had a few kids by then.
Yeah, a chick with 3 kids talking about, oh no, I can't have kids. Go ahead. Nope.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. But yeah, Both need to be more responsible, the men and the women. And the women should have went, if they were in a relationship, they should have did it the proper way and went to a sperm bank. But
Now, you
whatever.
can't afford sperm donors. Remember that video I did? It's like a shortage of sperm.
Oh, really? I do
Yeah,
remember that video.
particularly black sperm.
Right. That's probably
You
why
want to know
brat.
why?
Why?
We don't trust these chicks.
Mm-mm.
We know that any chick that's out there buying black sperm is going to do something strange with those kids. And I don't want nothing strange to happen to my kids.
Definitely. I agree. But that's why the brat and Judy, the brat and her girlfriend or her wife, that's why they got a white sperm donor. I don't think there was enough black sperm out there.
Good. I don't want my kids raised by the brat. You see, we as black men, we know. Like that chick that we seen and they was raising that little boy with the dress on and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want that. Even if I never see the kid, I don't want that. That's awful.
Yeah. It was cringy.
I'll
But
show you who I would donate some sperm to. Show my screen.
okay. Oh, this is funny.
This is a Twi'lek.
Oh, that's what you was talking about.
Yeah, see that they don't have hair, but they have like flesh sacks. You can still grab it like pigtails.
Yeah. So that's who you said you would like a woman to like role play and be.
Yeah. I would definitely do one of these. An avatar chick, whatever that thing is on the avatar.
Yeah.
And one of these, But yeah. That's pretty much that's what a Twi'lek is. This is the one. This is the first one I seen,
Mm-hmm.
and you see how she got the leash around her neck.
Oh yeah,
So,
you like that.
I do like stuff like that. Yeah. So when I was a kid, because this is a very old movie, when I was a kid, it turned me on like something fierce,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And yeah, so that's been a thing of mine.
Yeah, for those who don't know, and GC expressed this plenty of times on his platform and others, he's into BDSM. He likes chokers and chains and whips. He likes to spank women when he's having intercourse.
Yes, I do.
He's into that. So just in case you didn't know, now you know.
Yeah.
Right, y'all. Fair use.
I'm in Southwest DC to cook for him because I'm a cook also, Kendra. So I was sick. I still went in to cook for the Pope. I was all over the news. I got very sick and I collapsed after the Pope came and introduced himself to me. He said that my food was exquisite and that he would want me to own a restaurant one day. And he said, I told him I was poor. He said, don't worry, you'll be rich. And I collapsed right there in front of him. When I woke up, he was still standing there and the news was there. And they asked me, was I okay? And I told them no. I told the Pope that it felt like I was dying. And I've been like this for a couple of months.
Wait. Did she say a Pope?
Medical treatment.
Yeah, she has a lot of crazy stories. So I'm thinking that she is schizophrenic, because her stories just sound wild, but some of them sound real. So that's why I think nobody believes what she got to say, which we'll get to.
I do think that things are happening because she do have 5 kids. So definitely things are happening. And it's getting jumbled up in her brain to where, it's just a dude with an afro, but she see the Pope.
Right.
I'm thinking something like that.
Well, the story gets crazier. So
crazier than the Pope.
Crazier than the Pope. Wait till you hear this story. And then after we hear it, we're gonna do some research because I did, and I'm like, her story can be true. So
the Pope was there.
No, not with the Pope, with a different part of her story.
Okay.
The biggest part of her story, I did some research and it could be true. So let me just finish playing. And it sounds outlandish, but it could be true. Okay. Let me continue.
all this time, I was carrying twins, and I had toxemia, which is where you have a lot of fluid in your body and you swell up, and it attacks the baby and kills it, and then it attacks you also. So I was getting no medical treatment, so it's no paper trail of me being pregnant. So when I was rushed by ambulance, I got fired on my day off too, like the movie Friday. After being on the news with the Pope, I got fired for kept going to the bathroom, not knowing that I was in labor. And on the way,
how many months pregnant was you at the time?
I was actually, the paperwork that I have states 10 months, 3 weeks, and 2 days pregnant.
So you were 10 months pregnant.
All right, so that's where she got me. How the hell are you 10 months and 3 weeks pregnant? I've never heard of that. I thought a pregnancy only exceeds 9 months.
Well, I think that the baby was post-mature. You know how you have a premature baby? You have a post-mature baby.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I just know.
I made it up, Melody. What the hell?
Oh, you made that up?
Yeah, I made that up.
You know me. I believe everything. Yeah, exactly, Kevin Murray. 10 months. How in the heck are you 10 months? That right there didn't make sense. I told y'all it's going to get crazier. Keep on listening. It's getting crazier. All right, let me continue.
And the whole 10 months you had no idea you were pregnant?
I really had no movement, Kendra. It's like my body.
So you were gaining weight?
No, because I was thick from having a thyroid problem. I had a thyroid problem all my life. So
I've actually heard stories like that where women were already like huge, like 300 pounds or really, really big, and they were pregnant and they were still getting their periods and they didn't know that they were pregnant. So that is possible because I've heard several stories like that. The only thing that I just can't get with is the 10 months and 3 weeks pregnancy.
Well, if she didn't know she was pregnant, how could she say 10 months?
Exactly. That's the made up part right there.
Yeah.
So, but I have heard people say that. So that could be true.
And the birth control, the foster care people put me on, it messed with my body. So my body was like in and out as a child. So
I want to understand. So you're saying you were pregnant with twins for 10 months. And that whole 10 months, you had no idea you was pregnant.
I kept feeling pain. And my first pregnancy, I was a little girl. So
no, Miracle, I'm asking you a clear question.
I didn't feel anything, no movement, no nothing.
I'm going to ask you the question again. I want you to answer the question yes or no. Are you telling me you was pregnant with twins for 10 months, and the entire 10 months you had no idea you was pregnant?
I had no idea I was pregnant. I just kept feeling pain, and I kept going to my primary care doctor. And the test was negative.
So your primary care doctor did not tell you was pregnant?
The test was negative. They just kept giving me a negative test. Just kept saying I was negative. And they kept telling me I couldn't have kids due to an incident that happened. And this is
while you were actually pregnant with twins?
Exactly, yes.
Did you sue the doctor's office?
I have been denied the lawyer, Kendra. I've been fighting for 15 years.
No. Did you sue the doctor's office that you went to the doctor's office and you were pregnant with twins and they told you you wasn't pregnant at all? I did
not get a chance to sue. I've been trying to sue, and the statute of limitation has passed now for the medical malpractice.
Why didn't you sue them after you had your children? Like right after you had the kids, you should have sued them then.
And that's what I was trying to do. But
I do agree with Kendra. Like when this happened, when you realized that they took your baby away from you, why didn't you sue then? Like that's the question of the day.
Well, here's the thing. Who in the world wants that baby?
Wait. We're gonna continue. You'll see who she claims. You'll see who she claims stole the baby. If you know in the audience, please do not say it because I want to see GC's face.
All right.
So do not say the name of the celebrity.
I think she's gonna say Mike Tyson.
No, you'll see.
But no lawyer would take my case, and I just kept being beaten and actually raped and put away against my will.
Okay. I'm not trying to make you emotional. I just want to make sure I understand because I'm
gonna tell the truth.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It doesn't like it's hard for me to believe. Let me say this. It's hard for me to believe that someone can be pregnant with twins for 10 months and not have any idea that they're pregnant.
No, I couldn't keep no food down. I was already big. I was already thick from the birth control.
So
I didn't gain.
Go to the part where you give birth.
You talk about the twins or my first child?
We're trying to figure out how one of the babies got stolen.
Oh, okay. So once I went to the hospital, they gave me a emergency sonogram. That's when I seen the two babies on the monitor, and I looked at the nurse and I said, I thought you guys told me I couldn't have kids, and you guys told me I wasn't pregnant. Y'all kept giving me negative tests, so this is why I keep collapsing. Like, what the hell going on? And then the doctors rushed in the room and say me and my babies weren't gonna make it. They had to rush me to labor and delivery and give me an emergency C-section. I began to pull my cell phone out to call my family. I contacted. I was trying to call my cousin Brian. You hear?
Pause it.
The doctor snatched my phone and she confiscated it.
I would say press 1, but it's pretty obvious. Not that I really am curious about her anatomy in any way, shape, or form, but I do want to see the C-section scar.
Right.
I am curious how much of it is true.
Oh yeah. Well, I did some research, so I don't know. The story is believable, but it's not believable. It's hard. It's hard to call. But I'm gonna go to the IG page of this celebrity, and of hers, and I'm gonna show you some things.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna, But the lady is obviously crazy. She been through the system. She was in foster care getting graped. She had a baby at 12 years old because of the grape and a whole bunch of other things that happened. So, a lot of it is mental.
It's tragic. It's tragic.
It's tragic.
That probably, is why she's off.
Yeah, she's really off bad, but it gets worse. She did something else that's egregious too in her life. Okay. But let's get to it. Fair use, y'all.
As they wheeling me down the hallway, I then see the photographers. And then I see a celebrity in the hallway. And then I see the doctor.
Who the celebrity you saw?
I seen Sandra Bullock. She was there at the hospital the same day I was rushed by ambulance.
She saw Sandra Bullock. Okay.
Okay.
That's who she saw. All right.
Okay.
Let's get to it.
So she blindsided her. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. She saw Sandra Bullock. Yeah, Kate Capo. This is really, really, really sad. It is like a Tyler Perry movie, Kevin. I agree. And it does sound like a bad dream that she had. But let's continue. Fair use.
Why was she at the hospital? You don't know?
If you Google it, it's an article. She was there the same day I was there, but it's not saying why she was there.
Okay, keep going.
Okay, so the doctor is injecting me with something in my IV, and it was making me woozy in and out, in and out. So once I got in the operating room, they began to cut my stomach open and do the procedure. I kept waking up in and out. So the doctor, Lorraine Gillian, who is dead now, wound up dead after she came to me in 2015 and came clean and told me who she gave my baby to. And she told me to meet her at the hospital because she had something she wanted to give me, which was my ultrasound pictures that was never given to me, and my baby footprints that are missing that was never given to me also. So we talked. I supposed to met her the next day to get the information. She wound up dead in her house. And she told me the truth. And the other doctor who was injecting me with the legal substance or whatever she was putting in my IV, before Dr. Lorraine Gillian had died, she was telling her inject me again during the procedure, and the African woman didn't want to inject me again. So she wound up dying the same day. Kendra, all this stuff is going on and it's being overlooked. And I've been fighting for 15 years, and my constitutional rights just has been violated. Like, no help. I have pictures. I have the medical records. The medical records not adding up. I had my baby April the 7th.
Oh, yeah. We're going to look at the pictures.
Okay.
When this is over, we're going to go to her page and look at a lot of the things she's saying. It looks like that. Okay. But I'm going to continue.
In 2008. The medical records are saying June 17th, 2008. Pope Benedict came here to Washington, D.C. at the Ballpark Stadium in Southwest, April the 17th. My ambulance report is also backing me up saying April the 17th. So why is the medical record saying June 17th? That's a 2 months different, right? And then why is Sandra Bullock saying Lewis real age is 13 when in reality Lewis is an identical twin brother and his real age is 15 years old? That's a 2-year difference. And then she stole my son out the hospital, named him Lewis Birdo Bullock. If you Google that name, you will see a black basketball player that's from Washington, D.C. with the jersey 22 on.
Wait. So are you saying Sandra Bullock has your son?
Sandra Bullock was there at the hospital, and the boy that she has is identical to my son that lives with me. You can look on my page and you will see all the pictures.
Okay, hold on. So Sandra Bullock, the celebrity son, is your biological son?
It's my biological son, and he has an identical twin brother, and they look just alike. You can look on my page.
I'm gonna look up her son right now. So let me ask you this. So she has a biracial child because Sandra Bullock is white, right?
She adopted 2 black kids. She adopted a boy named Lewis, and she adopted a girl named Layla. Lewis is my son. I never got a chance to name Lewis, hold him, change a pamper. When he came out, the doctor walked over to the table as if she was going to suction him out, wipe him off. I'm thinking she's going to walk back to me. Instead, she walks out the room with my baby crying. I never got a chance to hold that baby. I tried to get up off the operating table, and they pushed me back down and said, "We're not finished with you yet." Then that's when they pulled the other son out my stomach. So Lewis was the first baby that came out of me that was stolen.
So I just looked it up. So is this the baby you're saying is your biological child?
Yes, ma'am. And that's the baby she's saying that is 13 years old and really 15.
Okay, real quick, I have to show you this baby's picture and stuff. Okay. I have to, we're going to pause it right here because I know it sounds crazy. And the whole time I was watching this, I was thinking BS. Everybody and all the Kendra cousins and everybody was making fun of her, calling her insane, which she obviously is insane. But when I seen these pictures, okay, let me go to her page real quick. Let me stop sharing the screen for 1 minute and pull up IG. Let's pull up IG and do a little bit of research.
Well, I look at the picture. I'll share my screen. I look at the picture, and I know where you're going to go with this because I'm thinking the same thing that you're about to share with everyone. So, yeah.
Hold on. You see it. Wait, hold on. Let me just pull up the IG so we can go to her page.
Okay.
Real quick. Here's her page. And let me share the screen. Hold on. What am I doing? Okay. Let me know when you can see the screen. Can you see the screen?
No.
Can you see it now?
Now it's coming up. Okay.
Okay. Where is the thing that I saw? Hold on. Look at Sandra Bullock's baby and look at her.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say. There is strong resemblance.
Strong resemblance. But let's look at her child and Sandra Bullock's child. And let's see if they really look like twins. That's Sandra Bullock's. Oh, why is it going fast? Why is it going fast? It won't stay.
You're clicking it too hard.
No, I was trying to go to it. It's moving by itself.
That's Sandra Bullock.
Right here. This is Sandra Bullock's child, and that's her child. They do look like twins.
They look like cousins.
I
They
mean,
look like cousins.
yeah, but it's the lighting. It's the lighting. I can't even get it.
It's not just that. I give them cousins. I wouldn't give them twins.
But her and the baby, though.
No, her and the baby, that does look like her baby.
Like, it really do. Like, I was looking. They have the same shaped eyebrows. They have the same eyes, the same exact nose, and even that little split down the lip. They have that, and the little cleft in the chin. You see that little dimple? Like, I don't know. I was like, she sound crazy, but it's strong.
Well, okay. I'm not gonna. It's different. This is. You can't prove a negative. You can't prove that this is not her kid, but there something strange is happening. Yeah.
That's and Sandra Bullock was in the same hospital that day. She just came to visit that hospital when she was giving birth. She just happened to be in that hospital that day, and her baby was stolen. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Well, I'll give my theory at the end of it.
All right. Well, let's just. I'm gonna. Oh, Rashad said not really. You don't think they look alike, Rashad?
No, I see what Rashad is saying, because fat women do share a lot of features with babies.
No, but I'm not even talking about them just being pudgy. I'm talking about.
No, I know.
Yeah, the features. And I'm not trying to side with this woman. The woman's obviously a schizophrenic.
Actually, I look at him a little bit older. I'm looking on my screen too. I look at him a little bit older, and it's drifting. It's drifting away from her.
So you're saying, see?
Look at my screen.
Oh, open your screen. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me stop sharing mine, and let's open yours.
Look at him with the red shirt.
Whose baby is that? That's Sandra Bullock's baby?
Well, that's whomever's, but yeah, but that's him. And he looks less like her as he gets older. I think that the brother was onto something, that she just, being a fat woman with a round face, shares some features with babies. And any baby with a skin complexion is going to have some resemblance to her.
Yeah, but I see her son in this boy.
Also, they adopted a little girl too, I see.
Yeah, they having a little girl, but they got her from somewhere else too.
No, listen to me good. If they wanted a little chocolate boy and girl, they would have just kept both of the twins. And told her that she never had a baby.
Well, I think what it was is she didn't know she was pregnant, and she didn't know
exactly
if that nurse didn't tell her, the one that died didn't tell her that there was an ultrasound with two babies, she would have only thought it was one. So
no, but she wouldn't have thought it was any, because she didn't know she was pregnant. So what I'm saying is, and if Sandra Bullock obviously wanted a chocolate boy and a caramel girl, why didn't she take both? And just told the chick that she wasn't pregnant, she was just fat. Like, they could have did that, right?
I mean, it can be a lot of things. I'm not saying I do believe her, but I'm not saying I don't believe her. Like, this is a hard one because the lady is a loony, obviously.
That's mean. No, don't be mean about it. Like, whatever it is, It's not her fault, but nevertheless, that doesn't mean it does take away credence from her situation. Oh, look at this one. Is that him older? Wait, 2015?
Yeah, but he has a mask on. I can't see him.
No, but that's not a 9-year-old boy. That's not 9. That's not what 9 looks like.
And right, and she said that Sandra's lying about the baby's age, saying that he's 2 years younger than what he really is. So if he was 9,
That's not even 11. How tall is Sandra Bullock?
right. So I would say he was 11 too. So maybe she did lie about his age.
No, I'm saying that this isn't 11. This is 12 at the least.
Right. But
Or am I tripping?
That's no, that's
am I tripping?
That's proving her point. That's proving the big girl's point that Sandra's lying about his age, about her son's age.
Remember? No. Here's my point. The woman is saying that this boy is younger. She said 2015. That means that this boy would be what, 8?
Right.
This boy here is 8. If this was her son, he would be 8. This boy is not 8. This young man is not 8.
What I'm saying is, whatever it is, Sandra Bullock's lying. All right, so pretty much.
No. If Sandra Bullock was lying, why is her lie making more sense? This Melody.
I don't get what you're saying.
Boy is not. You have a nephew. This boy is not 8.
But who's saying he's 8?
Her math. She said that this all happened in 2015.
I'm confused. I'm sorry.
Okay, 2015 is 8 years ago, Melody.
Right.
So if this happened in 2015, whatever came out of her womb, including...
She didn't say 2015. She said her son is 15.
Oh, okay. I thought she said... Didn't she say 2015 the Pope came to town and all that crap?
Yeah, but that was different. No, her son is 15 right now. And Sandra Bullock is saying that her son is 13.
Okay, so that would give credence, but I could have swore, Melly, I could have swore she said that this all took place in 2015.
No. She said her son is 15. She's gonna say it again.
Okay.
Let me go back and play it.
All right.
Let's go back to it. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm kind of believing her, because that little boy don't look the age Sandra's saying he is. He looks more what she's saying. He's a big kid. But I don't, like I said, I don't know. Let's just continue. The math ain't math. Exactly, Culture. The math ain't mathing. So let's share the screen.
Look on my page. You will see that I put both of their pictures side by side. They identical. They got the same glasses. Oh, and let me tell you something else that's creepy, Kendra. My son goes to school right across the street out front of my door a couple of years ago when he was in elementary school. When I paid for their pictures, my 10-year-old and my 15-year-old, both of the schools is right out front of my door. So if I pay for both of my kids' pictures on the same day, why I never got my oldest boy with the missing twin pictures? How did his pictures wind up in California? Never been to California before. Okay? Now, if you look on my page, you'll see exactly what we're talking about. She gave my son that lives with her the same haircut that my son had, the same outfit, and then mailed it back to me. And they look identical with the same clothes, the same glasses, and the same outfit and the same sweater. Just like my house get broken into several times, all his information missing. His medical records missing, birth certificate missing, social security card missing. Why not steal all of our stuff? Why the one with the missing twin? You see what I'm saying? Like, I've been going through hell. I've been going through hell and hot water. I have an autistic child that needs catering to 24/7. And that's a handful all by itself. So me
Well, right quick, pause it.
And then being denied, and then writing.
How old was the autistic one?
10, I think. The autistic one is the baby.
Was she had a 3-year-old?
Yeah, she got a 3-year-old. I think she said a 10-year-old and 2 15-year-olds, but one of them is stolen. And a 30-year-old. I'm still tripping off of her being 42 with a 30-year-old. That's crazy. But,
well, it's definitely nasty. And I know a 12-year-old boy didn't do that to her.
Well, yeah. Well, I don't want to. It's going to get better. All something right. That has to do with that. What we were just talking about, the 12, her being 12, having a baby.
Okay.
You'll see. Right. I'm just trying to hurry up and get to it. It's getting better, huh?
In civil cases against her, the police department, MedStar Washington Hospital Center. I've been fighting them for 15 bumbleclaw years, and I get court dates, and then it took me through hell to serve her. I served her papers. Orders to go to court, I have to serve her. I served her by mail several times, and she has signed off and sent it back to me. I have tons of documents that me sent to her, and her lawyer called back and started mailing me letters telling me that they wanted it sealed to the public. My court date was supposed to have been August the 18th, a day after my granddaughter's birthday. It was August the 18th. Sandra Bullock supposed to came.
No, I was just saying she got a granddaughter on top of everything else.
Yeah, her 30-year-old has a baby.
Okay.
Then they called back and made the court hearing over the phone. Then it didn't even reach to over the phone because she paid the judge to close the case. Why close the case if I attach all this evidence, the ambulance report? Kendra, why would they not give me my DNA test? Sandra Bullock even said it on Red Table Talk on Jada Pinkett Show. She wrote Lewis a letter. She said she know her time coming. She wrote Lewis a letter explaining to him about his adoption. She's scared. She don't know how to give it to him. That's why she took time off of the movies to be with her kids. That's what she said. To take time to be with her kids because she know I'm coming for her.
This is a lot. Now, let me just jump in real quick. Now, I do have a background in journalism, and I do.
I wish I had my other phone. I'm sorry, but I gave my other phone to my oldest son because he be catching the bus back and forth.
Let me jump in. I'm a journalist at heart, but this show in its entirety is about a dating show, right? So
I know
you gave a lot of information. I did ask what happened to the twin that got stolen. So I was not expecting the full entire story of this as a realization. So before we go back into the purpose of the show, where do you stand now with, and I have to use the word alleged.
Okay,
because I can't confirm what you're saying. So
yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot.
Too much.
Yeah, that's why I had to pause to process it for a second because it's
So she's saying pretty much that she served Sandra Bullock papers and she tried to get a lawyer. None of the lawyers wanted to take the case because they said it sounded absurd. And plus with her being in and out of the foster system and everything, no one believes her. So she, that's
not a case for not believing somebody, but I mean the fact that the Pope is in on it is like it would make an officer or anybody say, "Oh crap."
Right. Everybody thinks
the whole 10-month pregnancy thing, and don't get me wrong, this is a big kid. So, I mean, I guess that's how Shaquille O'Neal was born, 10 months pregnant, but yeah, gosh, this is
terrible. This is no matter how you look at it, whether it's made up or not, this is a really sad story. It really is. I told you. And not only that, but why she says she tried to get Sandra Bullock to give her a DNA test multiple times and she just keeps like rejecting it. So
No, I am not. No, if I adopt somebody, I am not giving credence to no crap like that. I am not going to give my kids DNA to some person just because they got speculation. That's off the table.
right.
That's off the table. Now, here's why I asked you to pause it.
Okay.
Because she said, well, have you ever served somebody, Melody? And get your mind out the gutter, fellas.
No.
Okay. I had to serve the mother of my best friend at the time's kid. And I knew her, of course, because it's my best friend's baby mama. And it has to be like he told me, he was like, and you got to say you've been served. Like on the movies. And I'm like, I don't want to say that.
You've been served.
Yeah, I don't want to say. I remember how awkward it was. I was like, hey, how you doing, such and such? I was like, here you go. Yeah, there you've been served.
Oh my God.
But I do know you can't just stick it in the mail. That's my point. So you can't just serve somebody by sticking it in the mail. You actually have to have a person go up, give it to them. It's and they're in Cali too. Sandra Bullock obviously is in California too. Right. So that part is a little suspect that she says she served her in the mail, because you actually have to. And they have people who that's their job. It's their job to do that. Right. So if she don't have friends in the area, she hired the person to walk up and say, "You've been served." Which gotta be a messed up job. Anyway.
I mean, you don't think that's possible for a professional server to serve Sandra Bullock?
But she said that she served her through the mail.
Yeah, you can't do that. It has to be in person. Yeah, that's
true. You have to have somebody there to witness it. Like that's why I had to do it. I had to, just in case I was called in. I wasn't, but just in case I was called in to say, yeah, I served her on such and such, and I say you've been served. Like I would have to do that. But yeah, my point is that part is suspect. That's why I say pause.
Oh yeah. It definitely is. It's a lot of hiccups in this story. I'm not saying everything she said is correct, because it's not. Like the Pope, that's absurd. It's a few things she said that's absurd, but let's not act like this can't happen. Like somebody's child can't be stolen from the hospital, because there's plenty of stories where, especially Black women and African-American women, baby have been stolen out the hospital. I did do research and I saw it, but it's not something that happens often.
Okay, well, anything's possible, but I mean, like somebody in the chat room said, if these are African kids, then so be it. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, there isn't a reason to steal if there's a continent full of, orphans.
Right.
Just like with the Chinese, even though that's not a continent. But I'm just saying, like, there was a generation of orphans to where a person wouldn't have to, like, go in the hospital in person and take a Chinese baby girl from a Chinese American, because there was a lot of girls who, and I don't want to say unwanted, but for cultural reasons were put up for adoption. So yeah, it's weird. It's weird,
but just like you go to the pound, right? And you want a puppy. They might not have
comparison.
No, I'm just saying.
Go for it.
They may not have any more puppies left. All the dogs are older pup dogs, and there's been times where we went looking for dogs and it was at the pound and there was no puppies. So maybe her looking for kids for a Black kid, because obviously that's what she was targeting.
No. Here, let me show you something.
She probably couldn't find a newborn child, so the easiest thing to do would be to go to a hospital. I don't know. I'm just talking right now.
No, because let me show you something. Because this is I'm subscribed. I'm subscribed to him, right? I'm subscribed to it. Let me show you something here. Let me present my screen.
Okay.
That story don't make sense.
Okay.
Or it doesn't work in this instance. Let me show you.
Oh, you got the screen up. I see it.
Yeah. So these are the most talented kids I've ever seen in my life, right? I watch them all the time. This is Hyper's Kids Africa, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what they do. They get like you see it's like 1.4 million thumbs up, right?
Right.
And they do their dance routine and it's choreographed and it looks like that, and they be making the funny faces and stuff like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And they eat in the background. So my point is that these are orphans. They're orphans, and the money they get from YouTube for their upbringing and all that good stuff, right?
Right.
So, but the point is that there's a bunch of them. Every place has orphans that want to get adopted by Sandra Bullock.
Understood, but what about newborn orphans? Some people want.
No, I'm pretty sure, like in that orphanarium, there is a baby that can't dance yet, but it's there.
Right.
There's what did she say? She's from DC. There's no reason for Sandra Bullock to go to DC and take her crap. Like, look at these. Like they be doing ninja stuff too.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind taking one of those kids, adopting one of those kids.
Exactly. Get a ninja black baby. Like, I mean, who wouldn't want that? So why does she want that woman's kid? I don't get it.
Right. Well, Zero said, he said, human trafficking is a big business and a lot of powerful people around the world are supporting this. Facts. Big facts. There's a lot of powerful, rich, famous people supporting trafficking. So that's why I'm saying, let's not count this one out. Let's listen to what this lady is saying, because she could be right. You know, even though
I'm saying that there's no need. Like, human trafficking is like, like, I don't know. I'm thinking of like a place where beautiful women exist and then they bring their beautifulness here or something. That's what I think of when I think of human trafficking. Like, you can get, like, look at it. Here, show my screen again.
Okay.
See, look at this. All these talented kids want babies and stuff, and what you doing? Well, why you going to Detroit or wherever this chick is from?
Because they don't want. I'm telling you, some people don't want kids that's already big. They want the cute.
No, I'm saying that these kids used to be babies. Each one of these kids used to be babies, and they were dancing babies. But yeah,
I get it. I get what you're saying.
all right.
I get what you're saying, but it's. I don't know. I don't know what to say about this. I don't know what to believe. That's why I said it's a tricky one. All right, let's continue.
Allegedly, Sandra Bullock, the mega celebrity, is her adopted son, is your biological son that was stolen from you at the hospital without your consent. That is the story you're telling us, correct?
Correct. And he's also separated from his identical twin brother. You guys could look on my Instagram, my Facebook, TikTok, then ban me twice.
Wait. I thought he had a twin sister.
Google my name.
No, it's his twin brother. I remember I pulled up the picture.
That was a boy?
Yes, yes, it was a boy.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought it was an ugly girl.
No, GC.
Well, that's even more. How much they don't look alike.
I think they do. I think they do. Let me present the screen. I think they do. I think they look alike. That's a boy, and but they just different. The thing is, the lighting. Why won't it? Why it keep?
Those are not twins.
Hold on. Right there.
Those are not twins at all.
It's the lighting is different, and then it looks like they're different ages.
No, they are not twins at all, Melody.
And then they're different. It can be like they're different ages. Like this little boy here at the bottom.
Okay. No. Look at the slope of the nose. From the center of the forehead to the nose on the left one, and then look at the same one from on the right. That's one thing. Look at the teeth. One of them have the Moses tablets for teeth, and the other one has regular teeth.
Different ages. I mean, he was younger.
They're the same age.
No, what I'm saying is this picture with Sandra Bullock and her son could be an older picture.
These are not twins, Melody.
Okay. Well, let's find another one. Let me see if she got anything else posted. What's this? I don't know. Okay, right here. I think she said the one on the side is her son, and the one in the middle is Sandra Bullock's son.
Yeah, those are different kids. Now, wait a minute. You're telling me that the one in the middle is different. You're telling me that the one on the left and the right are two different kids and they're brothers?
The one on the left and the right is the same kid.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's the only thing that look alike. But Melody, the one in the middle is different. A lot different.
I mean, I guess. I don't know.
Like I say, cousins at best. Not twins.
Yes, but her and the kid.
I agree that she looks like, but I think she looks like everybody's baby. She's round. Like round people look like adult babies. Like Roseanne. Like Lizzo looked like an adult baby.
I guess. I don't know, but she does look like this child on the screen, Sandra Bullock's son. She looks like him.
I'm saying she looks like most babies. If you pull your baby picture up, I think
she don't look like me. I didn't have that nose and that round face. Her nose is identical to this child's nose.
Yeah, she don't look like me as a baby either, but I was a cute baby. Yeah.
Right. Someone's like, I don't know. I don't know what to think.
All right, let's go again.
So you leaning towards she's lying.
I'm leaning towards something happened and she's confused as she spends a lot of her life being confused. I think that things have obviously happened to her, which has instilled in her troubled mind that anything could happen to her and nothing is too fantastic. That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm leaning towards.
Okay. Yeah, I'm leaning towards, I don't know. I'm literally torn right now. I don't know. Well, let's continue.
And all my videos will pop up.
So where do you stand now? The case is closed?
The case is closed and I can reopen it, but I just don't have a lawyer to get my foot in the door to get my DNA test. Hey, I have rights. I should be able to see my son. I should be able to do all that. I shouldn't have to be here stressing, hurt, depressed, lonely, sad. Just me and my kids. Just taking care of my kids with no helping hand, just me. And they have been trying to kill me, Kendra. And let me just say that too. They have been trying to kill me for all these years because they don't want me to get the truth out there. They have before I had my teen in 2013, I had my youngest son, and I was taking my oldest son who has asthma to his appointment at Children's, and a transportation van through my kids' insurance have crashed me twice, less than 5 minutes, and left my body messed up to
What?
where my
Yeah, she sounds nuts. But like what she's saying right now, just I don't know.
Well, what does she mean she has no help? How's she raising like 4 kids with no help?
That's what I want to know.
She's getting help. She's just not crediting her source for help, or because a lot of people look at things like welfare and stuff like that as money that falls from the sky, they don't view it as help.
Right. I'm sure she gets a lot of help. She probably has Section 8. She probably gets food stamps, WIC, all of that. So I'm sure she's getting all the help she needs.
And well, definitely disability. There is something, and this isn't to insult, but there's something there. So yes, she's getting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And well, that's a whole separate topic. But back to the Sandra Bullock thing. It must be tough being a celebrity.
Yeah. I agree.
It must be real tough being. I would not want to deal with it. I adopted an African baby. I would not want to deal with nothing like that.
Me neither. I wouldn't either. I always wondered why they have to adopt Black kids as white people, but that's none of my business.
I think that I will say this. Black babies are better at being babies. Here, I'm gonna show you what I mean by that. I'm gonna show you what I mean by that.
I mean, I think we all agree, and I think that's probably has something to do with us being Black ourselves, but I do agree.
I think this is the one. I think this is the one. Let me show you what I mean by this. All right, here. Share screen. Okay, hold on. So watch the baby do push-ups with his dad. I think this is the one where the baby does 2 push-ups.
I can't hear
the baby do the push-ups. So there's one where the baby was doing push-ups. Huh?
I said I can't hear. It's supposed to be volume.
No, I put the volume off because sometimes they play music. But but there's one where the baby, where Black baby, I did a show on it years ago. Where Black baby did a push-up with the white, with his son. The Black dad did the push-up with his son. And the baby was 2 months old and did a push-up with his dad. He did 2 push-ups with his dad. And Black dude tried to do the same thing with his son, and the baby wouldn't push up. So, and then there's another. Hold on. Let me show you.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, you're right, New Moon. It does make them look like Mother Teresa in the media when they adopt Black children. It's so weird. Like, it's almost like.
No, I think that they prefer, just like I do, to have a Black baby. And I'm gonna show you why. First of all, they don't look like, you don't see all their blood and stuff when they're babies. But here, sure. Watch what I'm talking about. See? Okay, you had a little Black boy, a little white boy, right? They see each other, they're happy, they give each other, and then, oh wait, why they interrupt? Dang it. Each other hug. Now watch this. Watch this. Dang, why do you keep
You're Borgin.
focusing on the hug?
You're Borgin really bad,
Okay,
GC.
so oh, here we go. Here we go. Watch this. So they run away. Okay, my bad. You see that?
I no, you were Borgin. I didn't see it.
Okay, at the end, Melody, they were running away, and the black baby was running a lot faster than the white one.
So you're saying black babies are faster than any other baby?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that they're better at baby stuff. They're better at being babies. That's what I'm saying.
Hmm.
Like here, let me show you another one, and I'll give this one to you so it doesn't lag. Hello.
Okay, you gonna send it in Hangouts?
Yeah, I'll put it in the private chat here.
Okay.
Hold on.
No, but I do really agree that they like to parade black babies around, like, because black people got bad reps of being parents, and there's a lot of black babies in the orphanage and all this other stuff. So they just want to say, hey, look, I saved a black child. They just want to get black support from their fans and things like that.
Oh, and by the way, Celine and Josh, this is no insult, but I think you know it's true. I think on some level you know it's true. Okay, I put it in the back.
Okay. I like all babies, but you know. Okay, let's see what you sent me. You sent it to me. I don't see it.
I put it in the private.
Oh, you put in a private. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Let me share my screen again. You can see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Huh?
You love me?
Yes. You love me?
You love me?
Yes.
You love me?
Yes.
You love me?
Yes.
You love me?
Yes.
You love me?
Yes. I love you.
You love me?
Yes.
You love me?
Yes.
You love me?
Yes.
You love me?
Yes.
You love me?
Yes. Only you.
I always like smile when I see this clip. It's so cute. You love me?
And that's why they adopt black babies, Melody.
It
For
makes
stuff
sense.
like that.
It makes sense.
It does make sense. See, in each of the ones I sent you, there was a father there. And they know that when a father is there, and it don't have to be biological, but when the father is there, the baby turns out perfect. And so that's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
They know what they're doing. They know how to get the best baby.
Yeah. Well, New Moon said white kids do the same stuff. It's just about their image.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, some of the coolest stuff I've seen came from the black babies. Like, some of the coolest baby stuff I've seen came from the black babies.
I get you.
Like, Inami.
You know me? Yeah, that was so adorable. It was. I think we all can admit that.
Yeah.
All right,
All right.
yeah. Let's
Play
get
this
back
shit.
to the video. Oh, let me share my screen. Oh, I gotta get back to the thingy now. Oh, here it is.
2013, I had my youngest son, and I was taking my oldest son, who has asthma, to his appointment at Children's, and a transportation van, through my kids' insurance, have crashed me twice, less than 5 minutes, and left my body messed up. to where my body is in and out, and I have serious back and body issues. That if they place metal inside my body, and I had an appointment just for them to see was the metal still in place, why would they put me in an MRI? I'm not supposed to be near an MRI with metal in my body. So now they put me in an MRI and try to kill me to stop me from writing my second book. And now when they put me in an MRI, it snatched all the metal out of place and it's pushing directly on my spinal cord through my main nerve system.
Let me ask you this question, okay? Because we do gotta go. So after you gave birth, going back to when you gave birth, we said that same day you found out you were pregnant with twins. So after you gave birth, they only gave you one child.
I called 911. I seen the police come to the hospital. The doctors refused to let the police talk to me. They tried to tell the police it was the anesthesia that was making me crazy and hallucinating. Then they brung up, when you in foster care, you go through a lot. So they brung up and put on my medical records about my murders and all this and that.
You heard
stuff
that?
happened when I was a little girl. So why?
Her murder when she was a little girl. She
So
murdered.
does that mean she did it, or does that mean that she witnessed it?
No, she tells at the end. Well, I'm gonna spoil it because we're gonna hear it anyway. She murdered somebody because of the trauma at 12. So because of what she went through in foster care, she murdered someone and ended up in jail. And she said that she was gonna put that in her. She put that in her book. So she was pretty much telling people if they want to know more about her life to buy the book and everything. But yeah, pretty much she murdered probably the guy who raped her and got her pregnant at 12. But she didn't say exactly who, but I'm putting two and two together that because she said it was she murdered someone in self-defense when she was a little girl. So I just put two and two together.
Okay.
All right. Fair use.
How would you put that on medical papers? You're not supposed to do that.
Okay.
So they're trying to make it seem like I'm crazy when in reality I'm not. I know what I seen. Both boys looking like. I know you're a busy woman, Kendra, but if you get a chance, look at my page and you will see the pictures. You will see all the evidence on all my pages on here.
Okay. Let me ask you this though. So now I have a host a dating show. Do you think you're in a position to start dating someone?
I mean, you can't just automatically jump into a relationship, but I am looking to, talk, mingle, try to date. I've been single for so long, but I just be in the house and sometimes it get lonely. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes you be wanting someone to talk to, maybe go out for a walk or go out to eat or something like that. I mean, I'm not really a trusting person, but I just want an associate. I don't know if it sounds right to you, but I know this is a dating app.
Okay, so we didn't even get to the main of the main. So Miracle DC 42 author, songwriter, mom of 5. She has a 30-year-old, 2 15-year-old twins. One has been stolen allegedly by actress Sandra Bullock. We got the full story if you missed it. A 10-year-old and a 3-year-old. So Miracle, what's your zodiac sign?
And a 30-year-old.
I said 31st, I thought. Maybe.
Okay. My zodiac sign is a Capricorn.
Okay, and what kind of man are you looking for, Miracle? Oh, what do you do for? You told me. What kind of man are you looking for?
Looking for an independent man. Someone that has their head on their shoulders right. Someone that's not abusive. That has good hygiene. That's willing to work or has a job. And that can bring something towards the table.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers is poor hygiene, stinky breath, user, a cheater, someone that's not respectful.
Okay. Does he have to look a certain way?
I don't like heavy set, like real big, but I'm not too good on the looks because looks are deceiving. It's what really counts in the inside and not the outside. But I hope the person just not sloppy fat or just.
Listen, we're not going to skip over the very intriguing story that you said about one of your twin boys. And
Okay, pause it.
people have gone to your page and they're saying that.
I'm wondering if the guys that she's getting impregnated by are equally troubled.
I would say so. I would definitely say it got to be something wrong with these dudes to impregnate this nutcase.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and except for the first one, because that wasn't her fault. Like whatever happened with that first guy that got her pregnant.
Oh, even the first one. I mean, but I think he's more predatory than he is,
Yeah.
troubled.
Yeah, definitely. But the other ones, all the other men, yeah, I would say it would be a problem. They would be trouble.
Yeah, okay.
Definitely.
Your kids do look alike.
They do. They're identical twins.
So it's
I got
on,
baby
so it's
pictures
on your
up
Instagram
until now.
page?
Ma'am?
Is it on your Instagram page?
It's on my Instagram page here, and it's on my Facebook page, and it's on my author Miracle Cows Facebook page as well.
Do you have? I'm trying to look on your Instagram now. Is there a side by side on your IG page?
Yes, there's a lot of side by sides.
So these are two different boys?
Okay, the ones on the outside is the one that lived with me. The one in the middle is the one with Sandra Bullock. You see her hand wrapped around him.
Okay, so the ones on the outside is the one that lives with you. The one in the middle is
I'm here.
It's the stolen one.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I think it was me that went out for a second. But go ahead, you got it.
Oh, okay. You hear what she's saying, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sandra Bullock, and they're identical twins.
And they're identical twins. And the biggest thing you want is a DNA test that they haven't been able to grant you.
Yeah, I want a DNA test. They said they closed the case because I have no lawyer. It's like my constitutional rights has been violated. They're trying to silence me, and no lawyers are stepping forward. Even if when I had money saved up to pay a lawyer, my money was denied. So it's a lot of creepy stuff going on. And my therapist over 10 and a half years, who been me and my kid's therapist for all them years before she died of cancer, God rest her soul, she even wrote a letter and typed it up and told me to hold it with my dear life.
In the world?
Until I can get in front of a judge
Let me mute
and give
it.
them this letter. Because she has a badge. You know what I'm saying?
Pause it. Go ahead. I know you got a lot to say, GC.
Okay. No, I'm just saying, it's a lot of people are dying around her.
I know. That's the crazy part. But she also says, well, you'll hear it. Well, I'll say it. She also says that Sandra Bullock did put voodoo on her.
Oh,
and that's why,
crap.
that's why all these weird things are happening to her because of
crap.
Sandra Bullock. Yeah, she actually says that. Told you, it just gets worse.
No, something else happened. I was really hoping for. Let me segue for a bit. I want to share this. I was hoping because the chat room was making me feel bad for comparing races of babies, like I'm a baby racist or something like that. So I was like, okay, let me find a good non-black baby and go from there. But look at this, Melanie.
Okay.
So the challenge is to not eat candy. So basically, the parents will put a bunch of candy in front of the kid and tell the kid not to eat it.
Mm-hmm.
And look at this. Look at this. So it's just they're tempting them and you know, because I know a black baby that passed the challenge and it was adopted by white people.
Oh,
Um,
really? The black baby
but
passed?
you see, what? There you go. See, tried to give credit.
Hmm.
I tried to give credit.
Wow.
See, underneath the table, chomping on the candy.
So she failed. She failed.
Making Chinese people look bad. Making Chinese babies
Aw.
look bad.
But you said,
Now I did see a white baby that went the whole 5 minutes.
oh, so the white baby passed as well.
Yeah, here it is. Hold on. So people say white people are evil. The Hotep say white people are evil, but not when they babies. So she's like 4 minutes in, and those are M&Ms. Like
Oh yeah.
this one don't care.
Yeah, he like, I
But the
need
other
some
one,
candy.
she did the, you know.
And she's
Yeah,
adorable
exactly.
too.
So kudos to her. Yeah, I'm not
Kudos.
saying that. I'm just saying that, you know. I'm just saying that black babies are better. That's all. At being
Right.
babies.
Yeah, they are cute, I'll tell you that. All
Yeah.
right.
And that's why they
Very,
adopt. That's why and you ask why the white people adopt them. That's why.
maybe that's one of the reasons why, but I think it's deeper than that. Like, I do think that they, especially celebrities like Madonna, Sandra Bullock, and whoever else adopted black kids, I think they just do it for clout. But it can be a bunch of reasons, and that could be one of them. They do feel
Well,
like they're smart and good babies. You never
didn't
know.
Angelina Jolie do it from like everywhere? Didn't she have like a whole rainbow?
Yeah, she had the Asian, the black, think Hispanic. Yeah.
So what's her name could be doing the same thing, right? Like she just started off black.
Yeah, she could, but she got 2 black babies and no other ones. So I don't know.
Okay.
All right, fair use, y'all.
She does more than just a therapist. She went
Wait,
to
so
school for.
okay, so are you claiming that they're identical twins or fraternal twins?
They're identical. They look just alike. They're identical.
So they're identical twins. They're identical twins. Okay. All right. Wow, this has been a lot.
I'm thinking, to your point, GC, because you said they don't look that much alike. She's thinking they're identical twins, but they could be fraternal twins
She's
as well.
troubled. She's troubled. Those are nowhere near identical twins. I said cousins at best, and you know that too. You know that they're not identical twins.
They're not identical, but they could be fraternal.
Like Tia and Tamara are identical twins, and the Bailey sisters play twins on TV. Like that's how much siblings look alike.
Right. Yeah, but they don't look like twins. You're right. They don't look like identical twins. They do look like twins.
They
but
don't
not
even look like brothers. They look like cousins.
You don't think they look like brothers?
I don't think that they look like brothers. No.
Okay, I do. I definitely do. All right, let's continue.
For a dating show tonight. It's a lot for a dating show. And the fact that allegedly, I have to use the word allegedly because I cannot claim anything you're saying as factual.
Understandable.
Mega, is she an Oscar award-winning actress? I feel like she won an Oscar.
Who? Sandra Bullock?
Yes.
Yeah, they trying to take that Oscar. She stole my baby and then came out with the movie The Blind Side. She stole my baby first. So in reality, the movie is about me. And then it's about that heavyset boy as well. Because she stole my baby and fake adopted him without my consent. And then she's playing that role inside the movie The Blind Side with the black football player.
What was The Blind Side made? Was it made before this happened or after?
It was made after. My baby was stolen in 2008, and she came out with that movie in 2009, 2010.
Your baby was born in 2008. A lot going on. Yeah, 2009, that movie came out, which means it was probably filmed in 2008, though. Just FYI. You know.
I have no idea, but she's doing a lot, just like the movie. What is that? When you blindfold the bird. I mean, she had the kids blindfolded.
Yeah.
What's the name of that movie? And
Birdface?
my son is like the bird in the
Oh
box.
yeah.
And she's telling him not to look and not to look. Like she don't want him to look at the internet. She don't want him to know that I'm looking for him. Sandra Bullock do not allow Lewis.
That poor kid.
Yeah. I mean, the kid is probably better off with Sandra Bullock than her, honestly. But
that's not. I don't think that's his mother.
So you're leaning more towards that's not her son.
I agree that something happened and it triggered her mind into believing that. And it could be something as simple as Sandra Bullock being there.
Mm-hmm. I get what you're saying.
I think life to her is like a dream. And in dreams, weird things happen, like the Pope coming up, like 10-month pregnancies and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still some truth in the dreams. I think that's how life is for her.
Maybe. I think she's schizophrenic.
Well, she's something. You know, I'm not an expert on the Latins that people go through, but she's definitely something.
From the abuse and the trauma. I mean, that can be. She's psychotic from the abuse and the drama, culture said. That can definitely be it.
Yeah. I put some links in the chat.
Huh?
I put some links in the private chat.
Okay, I'll click on them. You want to finish the video first and then click on it?
Finish the video first.
Okay.
A lot happening. Listen. This is a lot. I gotta just say this. It's a lot. And just out of, I have to just continue to use the word allegedly because this is gonna go viral. I feel as though this video will.
Well, I wanted to, Kendra, and I understand you got to say the word alleged, but I don't have to because I've been saying her motherfucking name for 15 years, and that cunt has not came to sue me as of yet. Why is that? Look at Cardi B. Let you say something about Cardi B. She gonna sue your ass just like that. Sandra Bullock is a big ass movie star. Me been screaming her name for 15 bumbleclaw years. Why she didn't come for me yet? Why haven't
you see? I hear a lot of dogs in your background.
Yes, the neighbors.
Oh, I'm like, wait, what's that noise?
No, I'm not a dog, man. You know that. But yeah, it's the neighbors' dogs. Fucking, I don't know if they in heat. You know what in heat bark sound like? I don't know. It's a squirrel or something.
Yeah, I'm like, what's going on? All right, fair use.
I'm be honest, Millie. I mean, you cool, but I don't like dog people.
I love dogs. It's nothing better than a dog.
Yeah, full human.
Well, humans, of course, but I mean animal-wise. Why, are you a cat person?
I'm a fish person.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You do have a fish tank with fish. I forgot about that.
All right, let's play the rest. Yeah.
But she sued me yet because she knows she had my son. I even drove to her mansion in New Orleans, 17 hours by my damn self. She practiced voodoo, obia. Since this is viral, I feel everything she does.
Whoops.
A big ass movie star. Me been screaming her name for 15 bumbleclaw years. Why she didn't come for me yet? Why haven't she sued me yet? Because she knows she had my son. I even drove to her mansion in New Orleans, 17 hours by my damn self. She practiced voodoo, obia, since this is viral. I feel everything she does to me and my family. Like, this shit is real. What happens in Hollywood, it ain't fake, it's real. I want you guys to know that. She has practiced witchcraft. Why y'all think she inject baby foreskin into her skins to make her look young? She practiced this stuff. Look on YouTube. Type in.
Wait. We can't go past that.
Yep. She said that.
Now, Classy, correct me if I'm wrong, because my anatomy isn't 100%. Isn't foreskin the skin that holds a man and boy's balls in?
Oh, is it? I can imagine.
Once again, my 4th grade, am I smarter than a 5th grader? Maybe not. But it was around that time in my life that I was told what foreskin was. Oh, no, it covers the tip of the penis. Right, that's scrotum. My mistake. So, according to this woman, when they cut the foreskin of a penis, as they did mine, she used it on her skin to give her a youthful appearance. So she's walking around with a black baby's foreskin on her face.
I don't believe
What did they do? Stretch it and make it white?
I don't know. I don't believe it. I don't think she.
Oh, crap.
I don't think she knows what she's talking about. She just
I thought it was a scrotum, which is worse. It's worse if this is scrotum, because then I'll be like, "Where's the scrotum?" But no, it's the skin on the tip. You're right. That's what they cut off. Oh, right. By the way, fun fact. If you're born in the system, like you're adopted or something like that, or the state pays for the birth procedure, they don't cut it off. They don't circumcise. They don't circumcise those babies.
Why not?
Because it's a luxury. It's an added expense. It costs like $2-3, and they feel like the state don't want to pay for that. Wow. I see it because I was changing adopted kids' diapers, and I was like, "What the hell?"
Oh, did you watch? So you were you worked with them?
No,
adopted kids?
No, I have adopted family members.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So yeah, seeing that, I was like, really? Doing the math, he's grown now, so and I'm pretty sure he's having sex. So I mean, he's a little bit younger than you. If you came across a guy like that, would you be like, "Oh, what the hell"?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want that. And New Moon says it's not necessary. I think it's very necessary because what they say, smegma, and you can get like infection in there because of the bacteria, and they say sometimes it'll hold a smell or odor, and it's not great. And then when you think about like sexual intercourse, it's not good for you or the woman. It's so many different things that's wrong with that. I say get the baby done. Push G said wash it real good.
Well, okay, here's the thing. I don't want to spirit rumors about because like I say, it's my family member, but so I'm not gonna do. What I will say is that because it's new, it's different, it may freak especially a modern woman out who's people don't want to see something different. If I take a bra off and then there's an extra nipple or something, I'm like, yeah, this is different.
Right.
People don't want to see, women don't want to see different all the time. Maybe they'll turn them on. Who knows? But
yeah, I don't want to see that.
It could cause awkward moments. That's the word I'm looking for. It could cause awkward moments.
Right.
So if you ever come across a dude like that, know that that's why he was born under those circumstances.
Yeah, no thank you. I'll pass on it.
Wait a minute, you're telling me that if you like a guy enough to get to that point, but you won't let him get to the point because of that. Like that's a deal breaker. The way nature made him is the deal breaker.
It ain't that. I mean, if he don't know how to clean it and take care of himself.
Well,
I mean,
he had it like that his whole life. I'm pretty sure he figured it out, you know?
right. Well, I don't know. I can't speak on it because I've never dealt with anybody who wasn't circumcised, so I can't really speak on it.
Okay.
But it's not a preference.
So when you say you like older guys, you don't like them older. You like them around my age. Because like older guys, they not like that.
Oh, they wasn't circumcised?
Not like way back in the day.
Oh, like way.
Like when I say older, I'm talking about like 70 plus by now. You know, I'm not talking about like, you know, rest in peace ARC, Kevin Samuels. I'm not talking about that age. I'm talking about older.
Oh yeah, older. No, I'm not into older guys. I'm only into men maybe a little, older than me to like, I would say to like 50.
Oh, so not even like ARC's age.
I mean, if he's young and young acting,
Okay, gotcha.
like Kevin Samuels, ARC, like them. If he was like them, then yeah.
Okay,
But if
gotcha.
he was like an old 60-year-old, no, definitely not.
All right. Go ahead and play it.
It talks about a lot of presidents, celebrities, movie stars, actors, the popes, everybody. And it shows a lot what they doing. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm not scared of nobody. All I want is my child back. And here I am looking for someone to talk to, get to know, because it's gonna take time for me because I'm not damaged goods, but I have been through a hell of a lot. It's hard for me to trust, but
I'm not damaged goods, but I've been through a hell of a lot. That means you're damaged goods.
Yeah, but what does she think damaged goods is? Like, I mean, 4 babies, you know, a troubled mind aside, that's extraordinary damage.
Yeah. She been through a hell of a lot. She has a murder under her belt and had a baby at 12 and been in and out of the foster system. Now she's thinking that Sandra Bullock stole her child out the hospital.
With the Pope.
With the Pope. It sounds damaged to me.
And a child that she spent 10 months, you know, making.
Exactly. 10, yeah. And then she was pregnant for 10 and a half months because she said 10 months and 3 weeks.
10 months and 3 quarters.
Wow. Yeah, this is nuts.
I don't want to just shut my life down.
Okay, so with that being said, why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm a walking trophy and I'm a real woman.
Because I'm a walking trophy.
It depends on what game you play.
Elaborate.
Okay, so you get different trophies for different things, right?
Right.
And so you have like the Nobel Prize, that's its own kind of trophy. Mm-hmm. And then you have the hot dog eating contest after bingo. So there's the type of trophy wipe you get for winning like the Super Bowl, the Heisman, the World Series, you know, the NBA championship. You get those type of Aisha Curry type trophies for that. And then you win the hot dog eating contest at the trailer park and you get a different type of trophy. So that's what I mean when I say it depends on the contest.
Right. Well, it's definitely the hot dog eating contest.
Yeah.
I can't believe she called herself a walking trophy. But anyway.
Yeah, you eat enough hot dogs and okay, let me stop.
All right,
what else is some thing that you could win like a crappy trophy for? Oh, there's a place, right? There's a place. And out here not out here, but in Cali, there's a Philly cheese steak spot, right? And apparently they had like a contest of eating a Philly cheesesteak, and it was like a ridiculously long Philly cheesesteak and something like that.
Mhm.
And on the picture on the wall, they had like all the people that won,
Right.
and it was nothing but like these white truck driver looking, you know the type I'm talking about, the ones that got the pop bellies and the hat. They always wear a hat that's worn, and those guys, the truck driver looking guys. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, truck driver looking guys. I know exactly what you're talking about.
So it was a bunch of those guys, right? And then it was like this young white 90-pound Armenian chick just sitting on the wall with the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't understand it. I just like the cheesesteak seemed longer than her.
Crazy.
Now that's just an aside. I was thinking about like eating contests. I was like, you know.
Oh yeah, well she's definitely the trophy of an eating contest because she's not no skinny woman. So
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
All right, let's continue.
Sorry, I'm a walking
I
trophy.
got
I'm a real woman. I'm honest.
Let's explain the walking trophy part.
Walking trophy is, I only told you about one situation, Kendra. Me, a strong black woman. Me been through a lot. Me wrote music when I was younger for my oldest daughter's father, who was actually a kingpin from Kingston, Jamaica Waterhouse. And I met him here in D.C. And I was pregnant at a young age. I was labeled the...
Did he say, she said a kingpin from Kingston, Jamaica?
But she's adopted. So a Jamaican guy adopted. Wait a minute. Oh God. Did she find her natural father and then start faking an accent?
It sounds like she's faking that Jamaican accent.
Which
It
means
really
that
does.
she found her natural father, or she just found a Jamaican guy and called him daddy and started faking an accent.
Yeah, because I don't see her being Jamaican at all.
So that is extremely I don't even know what to make of that. That's like me finding out I got some Dominican in me and I start making an accent.
Spanish. Start speaking Spanish.
No, you want to know what it's like? You don't watch this, but I do. I was cracking up. There's a show called Family Guy, right?
Oh yeah, I know that show.
So one day Peter grows a mustache, and then he walks into an Italian restaurant, and he said, "Bibbidi bobbidi."
I remember that episode.
Oh, you see that episode?
Yes.
It's like that.
Wow.
She's like that type of. She's on that level. He thought because he had a mustache that he could speak Italian, so he just went and said "Bibbidi bobbidi, bibbidi bobbidi."
I do remember that.
That's what she's doing right now.
She's like me, eat me. Yeah, the way she's saying me.
She's just randomly saying blood clot. I was wondering what that was. Now I know. Holy crap.
Yeah, it's bad. Let's finish listening to this crazy delusional chick.
Okay.
Original dancehall queen of Jamaica in 1991. They didn't label me with a name because I was a minor and I was a child.
She says she was the original dance hall queen of Jamaica in 1991. And you heard the accent when she started saying that.
Yeah, but she just got it. Like she watched Stella got her groove back and she oh God.
You would think the way she's trying to act, you would think she was Chantel Simone. The way she's trying to act.
Oh, you should send this to Chantel. She'll flip. Remember Chantel came to movie night when we played what's that Angela Bassett movie with Taye Diggs?
Oh,
How Stella got her groove back.
Yes.
And she was like, why are the accents so fake? And how come they don't just hire real Jamaicans?
Yeah. She would be kind of upset hearing this What do you guys call them? Yardy? What is it called? Stoic?
I'm
Who's
not
Jamaican?
gonna.
Stoic
I'll
and
make it up.
Kekapo. Yard, right? You call them yard or something like that?
Well, yeah, I heard Yard Boys, but I think that's a British thing.
Yardy. No, that's Jamaican.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, look, he said it. Yardies. Because they British, but they're Jamaican too.
Yeah,
Kekapo and Stoic are both Jamaican. Yeah. Yardy, exactly. Riza, are you Jamaican too? I think it's a bunch of y'all Jamaicans in here. We got Stoic, Riza, and Kekapo.
So this chick is just taking your accent. She just like, I found out that I had some Jamaican in me, and I'm gonna randomly say blood clot.
Blood clot.
Ooh, this is bibbity bobbity. This.
Oh my god.
Bibbity bobbity. I will look that up. I gotta see that again.
I'm so done. Okay, let's continue.
All right.
But I went there to meet his family, and I was labeled the original dancehall queen before Colleen was even labeled.
So she went to Jamaica for the first time and met this dude's family, and she was named the original dance hall queen. And she's not even Jamaican. What kind of crap is that? Wow, I'm so done.
Hey, she met the Pope. I mean, there's that.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And when I was locked up behind bars, I wrote tons of music.
Wait.
I'm only being honest. Hey,
when did you go to jail?
For murder.
What?
I told you that.
Oh, hell no, we're done. No, we're done. We're done. You went to jail for murder?
That was when I was a little girl, Kendra. That was when I was a little girl. It's in my book. I'm not going to speak about it on here, but it's in my book.
Wait.
My book explains everything.
Miracle.
Yes, ma'am.
Miracle.
I'm being honest, Kendra. You asked me.
She went to jail for murder when she was a little girl. But if it was self-defense, I don't see anything, you know.
Yeah, but she's less likely to go to jail if it was self-defense.
Right, so it probably wasn't self-defense.
Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to convict a young girl who was obviously raped unless they have like a lot of evidence.
Yeah.
So, and I'm not, putting all my trust in the criminal justice system. I'm just saying. But press 1 in the chat room if you would rather read her story than
Jada
Pickett's.
I would rather read her story. I'm gonna put a 1 in the chat. I might even buy her book. Here's my 1. I'll start.
Okay.
I would have rather read her book than Jada's.
Yeah. Okay. Nobody else spent 1, but yeah, it's. I gotta say, it's.
Okay, Capo said 1.
Yeah. Okay.
RZA. Stoic. Yeah, I think everybody rather read her book than Jada Pinkett.
Well, I mean, because they both are like in the same mindset. One of them has visions of Sandra Bullock, taking babies. The other one has visions of Tupac proposing. Like, I mean, it's.
I really wish Tupac was here to defend himself because I don't believe her.
No.
I really don't. Tupac was only 24 years old, and he didn't seem like the type who would fall in love with a woman at the time.
Well, he was with. I mean, wasn't he engaged to Quincy Jones' daughter?
Well, yeah, that's what they say. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. Cynical, she already wrote a book. That's what I'm saying. I want to get her book. I'm actually very interested in her story right now. Because this is wild.
I'm not lying about nothing. This happened when I was a little girl, though. It happened when I was a little girl, and I was locked up for a couple of years. And they said self-defense, but I shouldn't have to be locked up at all. I really shouldn't. I shouldn't have to be locked up for what happened
Miracle, on a serious note, you have been through a lot in your lifetime. Are you still in therapy?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I'm happy.
And they haven't even been doing nothing for me lately. So I've been in therapy just to talk about it and talk about it. I've been doing that for years.
Okay.
For years.
Okay. Well, listen, this is a lot. This is you gave us a lot to unpack, Miracle.
And that's just not that ain't nothing.
This is what I will say. This is what I will say. You know, again, I can't confirm or deny your story about your son, but the great thing about life is her son Lewis is going to get older. He will at some point in time be curious, potentially, where he came from. And when that time comes, I mean, you can't hide him from the world forever. So I'm quite sure in time, he's going to be able enough to research his biological mother, whether she desires to help him or not. And if that's the case, then everything you say can be confirmed within time.
Well, I'm praying. I pray every day for that to happen. I really do. I'm tired of this nightmare. I just want it to be over.
Yeah. Miracle, honey. We had a lot, child. So you got to understand. We couldn't do the regular questions with you. But if there's a man out there, I will say this. What's the age range you want to date?
Age range, let me say 39 to 55.
Okay, this doesn't happen often, but they want your book. I'm going to let you share it. What's the name of your book?
It's called Left for Dead, God's Unexpected Miracle. Left for Dead, God's Unexpected.
Yeah, I hear that. Anybody who want to purchase her book is called Left for Dead.
Unexpected Miracle. And
it's on Amazon.
Unexpected Miracle. Yeah.
Amazon, Barnes, Kindle, and Noble.
Okay.
Wait, pause it.
Say the book.
Mm-hmm.
Press 1 in the chat if you'd rather read her book than Obsidian's book.
Oh, well, let me put mine. I'll start it.
All right.
I have Obsidian's book, and it's just collecting dust. I never. Don't. Yeah, I never even cracked the page. I never even cracked it open.
Yeah. Because hers is at least a novel. I mean, kind of like, okay, so Forrest Gump.
Right.
You know, like, it's interesting seeing the world from his point of view.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Yeah.
Hi, Mr. Salute to you. You missed it. This woman is psychotic.
Dang, you cold.
I'm sorry. It's just, I'm being honest. But I still don't know if she's telling the truth about the son. Like I said, it's something that could be true. All right, let's continue.
Name one more time.
Left for Dead, God's Unexpected Miracle.
Okay. Do the Kendra Cam too, Miracle. They want you to do the Kendra Cam.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Lord. I had weight loss surgery, y'all. Let me make sure.
Ah!
And I don't got no bra on, so don't laugh.
Ah!
I will see you, Miracle Boo.
What, GC? What? Holy shit. I almost cursed. I had to say shit.
Yeah, weight loss surgery.
Yeah, she said she had weight loss surgery, and she's still a biggin.
Well, I think that she had that gastric bypass, which is free depending on the type of medical insurance you have. You just got to be big enough.
Oh yeah, I have an aunt and a cousin who got that.
Yeah, but the thing is that it suppresses your appetite, so you lose the weight slowly. So she's probably like still losing it, but even then, you got so much skin that you just kind of like wrinkled around and you look like a bag that you keep a skeleton in. Like, so it still comes up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my aunt, like I said, well, she's not my like blood aunt, but she's married to my uncle, and she lost so much weight, and her skin is to the ground. Like it's like real flappy old lady skin.
Yeah, like their whole body looks like a vagina.
Yeah, it's bad.
And
So,
she's probably older, but I'm saying like, like this happens like even when younger people do it, like it's a lot of extra skin.
well, the doctor usually tell them to work out, and a lot of them don't work out while they're losing weight. They just sit around a house, and that's why their skin is loose.
Yeah,
But
true.
if they go to the gym and work out and do a lot of like weightlifting and cardio, it tightens their skin up. I actually have a friend as well who did it, and she looks great. That's because she stayed in the gym.
Yeah, they should just use it as an opportunity to get better.
Exactly. But yeah, I mean, congratulations to her. She was a lot bigger than this.
She probably like just started the process, and she just started losing a little bit of weight.
Yeah, because she's still big, but
Mm-hmm.
let me see.
What you holding your bra? You holding your boobs up, child? Okay.
Yeah, I don't have no bra on. I just got out the shower. I didn't know you was gonna pick me.
Okay. All right. So, Miracle, for the man that wants to reach out to you, God bless his soul. How can he reach out to you, honey?
On Instagram, on my page, on Facebook, Miracle
Dance
Cowser.
on Queen 41 on Instagram.
Yes, and Miracle Cowser on Facebook, and Author Miracle Cowser on Facebook.
Okay. You will be a highlight for sure. So we will see how this video circulates. And I'm quite sure we'll get back to her.
Well, Kendra, when you're not busy, just check out the pictures on my page, though.
Okay. All right. Bye, Miracle, honey.
Okay. Bye, you guys.
Bye, baby. Woo, yeah. I said it the other day, too. I said I thought I've seen it all. And then someone said, Kendra, don't say that because someone else is going to come on the show and surprise you. And whoever said don't say I've seen it all, you were correct. I should never say I don't see it all. I spent 3 years that I've been hosting the show to the point where I'm creating my own app for this show.
All right, so we've seen enough.
Okay.
All right, so what did you get from that video, GC?
It's hard to summarize. I mean, something happened. I mean, and it could be that she's seen Sandra Bullock on TV. Not much of the story is making sense, particularly the age of the young man. Like why would she lie about her age? Why would she have like a 7-year-old in kindergarten, saying it's 5 or some crap like that? Like,
Right.
It's everything is just so bad, starting with the Pope and the 10-month pregnancy, to where it's hard to see the truth in it. Like the truth could be anywhere between it's largely true, and there is a huge scandal going on, and somewhere in the middle would be that she was hired as Sandra Bullock's surrogate, and she just forgot how the whole process went, and now she's confused.
Right.
Or it could just be Sandra Bullock just so happened to be on TV while she was, while she had the anesthesia in her, and she fabricated everything from there.
Yeah, because it's obvious she has mental issues and she really needs help. Like, to me, it's not even funny. This is not even a laughing matter.
No, I'm not laughing. Yeah.
Right, but she definitely needs help. I would say this. I hope she gets the help she needs. Like,
Well, she's in therapy.
Right, yeah, she's in therapy. But if Sandra Bullock really did this, then she's going to have a big problem on her hands.
And which is why she wouldn't do that. Okay, so here, this is perfect. So play the video I showed you. The last one in the private chat.
The last one? Okay, let me play it now. Hold on. Can you see the screen?
Not yet. All right, it's coming up.
Okay.
With candy.
But we have to go and we'll be right back. Don't eat the candy until we come back.
You gotta wait, okay?
We'll be right back. Wait.
Just wait.
So the white woman was his mother, his adopted mother.
Mm-hmm.
And the other white woman is her natural mother.
Okay.
Oh no! I want to point out that the white baby just started eating the candy immediately,
Mm-hmm.
and he's sitting there not eating it.
Not at all.
She offered him some, and he's like, "Nah."
Did you eat any?
I don't think you waited.
You didn't? Yeah. High five, baby. Did you eat some?
She's very proud.
Testing our toddlers with candy.
But we have to go and we'll be
Okay, so that pretty much, yeah.
So yeah, and my point is that my point on that one is what was I going to say about that? For one, he was the better baby, but two, these are regular white people, and they can adopt regular black babies.
Mm-hmm.
So like, what's the point? Like, you know, they can adopt regular black babies that don't eat candy when they told not to. Like, so like, why would Sandra Bullock do all that stuff? She's like beyond regular.
Yeah, she's a millionaire, actually.
Yeah, she's like beyond. So everything this woman could do to get that adopted baby, surrogate baby, actually. Oh no, I think it's
an adopted baby.
Surrogate or it's adopted from birth, but they know the mother.
Well, we don't. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Huh?
That's what we're trying to figure out. Do they
I'm
know?
talking about on the clip.
Oh yeah.
I just showed you. I follow them, but I think that she can't have kids, so they adopted him. But the mother is still in the boy's life. The mother just can't afford it.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
So the biological mother. So what I'm saying is that's an ideal situation that the mother would probably have, even though they're nice people, she probably, if Sandra Bullock came along and say, look, you know, let's have an arrangement. You know, I think she would say yes to that too. Yeah.
I agree. It's just so many hiccups in this story.
Yeah. And my point is that it's not how, in fact, play the middle clip that I sent you.
Okay. Let's get to it.
So he has an adopted, so culture invasion, that's a good question. He has an adopted father. I don't know where the biological father is. Now, I will say that the biological father, I mean, he should have a say-so in all this. Like, just saying.
Yeah, he should. But she probably don't know where he is.
Yeah. But if you're watching this,
answer a question that we keep getting from a few of you. Why did we adopt a black baby? Well, if we would have said we only wanted a white baby, no other color, white baby, oh, that's racist. Okay. So we didn't have a preference. We got matched with a black mom. So our son is black. Okay. And now people are saying, oh, you only adopted a black baby because you're trying to prove that you're not racist. Okay. So anyways, here's the actual answer. Ready for this? The reason we adopted a black baby is because they were all out of green ones. Today, I'm going to answer.
That was funny. Because they were out of, he said the only reason why we adopted a black baby is because they were out of the green ones.
Yeah.
He was being funny.
No. So, but the reason why I brought him up, that's that other boy's father. That's the candy boy's father, adopted father, obviously.
Oh, the one eating the candy. Okay. Yeah, the little cutie pie.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So my point is that they didn't put a preference and they got a black one. So it doesn't seem like I'm not going to say it's easy, but it doesn't seem like it would be particularly difficult for a person with Sandra Bullock's resources to adopt a black child wherever she lives, and she don't have to go through all that crap.
Right. But she don't. Yeah. It does make more sense that she didn't do it. She didn't do what the Lady Miracle is saying she did. And maybe in her mind she did get it mixed up. Now I'm leaning more towards that.
Yeah.
Coming into this review with you, I was leaning towards maybe Sandra Bullock did it, but
oh my God, you was leaning towards Sandra Bullock and the Pope.
Not the Pope. That's why I said it sounds like she's a little schizophrenic. It sounds like she had a lot of trauma in her life since she was in the system, the foster care system and everything. So that's why I said that stuff sounds outlandish. But the Sandra Bullock one, because the baby did look so much like the Lady Miracle, that's what got me.
She is a murderer. She is a deleter.
Yeah, she is. She deleted.
She control deleted somebody.
Yep, she did. And that's probably what messed her up too. Can you imagine taking somebody's life?
No, that's why I don't do it.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. She took somebody's life, and that probably really messed her up in the head.
You don't think that she was messed up before she actually did that?
No. Well, she was only like 12, she said, when she was a little girl when she did it. So I'm not sure.
Okay. I mean, okay. The person who got deleted was one of three things. Man, woman, child.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the first two, man, woman, I can't imagine it being self-defense. Under what circumstance is a man, woman attacking a 12-year-old girl?
I can think of one.
And that 12-year-old girl gets the upper hand. Go for it.
Grape.
Yeah, but once again, how would the 12-year-old girl get the upper hand? It would have to be like the grape happened, and then in the grapist's sleep, there was a pair of scissors involved. Like, I could see that.
Or the grape happened and there's a knife around.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. There's a sharp object for deletion.
Right.
Which means that, it wasn't like in the moment self-defense thing. It was more of a snuck up on you while you sleep type thing.
Probably.
Like the Satoya Brown type thing.
Right, because she was tired of getting graped. So one night while he was asleep.
Exactly. Which is understandable.
Right.
So there's that possibility. If you want to paint her in the best possible light. And then there's the other possibility where she just beat some poor 12-year-old to deletion.
That too.
Or even an 8-year-old or a 4-year-old. Like, there's that too.
Yeah, because she did do jail time. And if it was like real self-defense, she probably wouldn't have went to jail.
Wait, is her name Satoya Jackson or Satoya Brown?
Did she get married? Centoya, I think her name was Centoya Brown. All right, real quick, let me.
Okay. Well, right quick. Let me ask chat room. Press 1 in the chat room if you'd still hit it.
Oh God.
I'm talking about Centoya Brown.
Oh, Centoya Brown. Well, she is an attractive woman.
Well, I wouldn't have asked otherwise.
Press 1 if you'll still hit it.
Yeah.
Oh, Stoic said he would.
Okay. Anybody else?
Culture said 0. He said no. Huskiller said
All
no.
right.
He said 2.
You a dirty D dude. You are a dirty D dude.
Wait, New Moon
I'm
said I
sorry,
never
Stoic.
thought she
If you get deleted for crap like that, I have no sympathies. That's some dirty D right there.
Yeah, other people are saying nah.
Okay, so let me just explain who she is. Centoya Brown was a prostitute. She was a street worker. And one day she shot one of her, she took the guy's shotgun, the client's shotgun, the John or whatever, while he was asleep, and shot him in the back while he was asleep. Took his wallet and his keys, went to his house, robbed him some more, her and her pimp, robbed him some more, and then and then she got arrested for deleting the guy. The adult man who seen somebody and bought some booty. I don't know if he knew how old she was. I think she was like 15 or something. I don't know if he knew how old she was. I know it's part of their job to make themselves look older for that reason, but nevertheless, he was asleep. He trusted her enough to fall asleep and leave his wallet out and his shotgun out and his keys. And she used it and got him in the back. And years later, because she's so cute, because she's so pretty, like Beyonce, who was it? Beyonce? Some pop star felt sympathy for her story. And then it was this whole campaign, and she got Nelson Mandela out. And so now she's free. She still has her looks, and Stoic want to hit it. Is essentially what happened.
Yeah, Stoic said he'll hit it. He put that one.
Yeah.
But real quick, let me read this Cash App. Thank you, Mr. for the $5 Cash App. Really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so everybody's saying Kim K.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So somebody that's, modern pop person.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make that chick that is sick. That is the epitome of both female. That is pretty privilege combined with female privilege, like on steroids.
Right.
I'll never forget. And I told myself maybe at this point, but this is when I knew Florida and Mississippi. You know how I feel about those two places. But
right.
There was a chick named Casey Anthony.
I remember her.
And what she did was sicker. And I'm not going to even explain it because it was that bad. Y'all got to look it up.
Wasn't it she did something to kids? Didn't she do something to kids?
Her kid, yeah.
Her kid, yeah.
So, and then she blamed it on a maid that they didn't have. This chick was hot and crazy as I don't know what. And then when that happened, and she got off. At first I was like, that's a one-off. And then George Zimmerman, and I was like, you know something? Florida is freaking crazy. Anybody from Florida, including anybody in the chat room, y'all are nuts. Y'all are insane. George Zimmerman and her, I was like, I would never live in Florida. Or a place where people eat dirt. There is just some places where the people are too weird, and Florida is yes, it is. It's look at it. It's Americans' unerect penis. I am not going to. I'll stop by for Disneyland or some crap like that. No, it is insane. Y'all are crazy.
How about Miami? Would you go to Miami?
That's in Florida. No, I don't want to touch it.
I like Florida. I've been to Disney. I've been to Miami several times, and only thing I don't like about Florida is you can get eaten by an alligator at any point.
Or a human. You know
Or
they bite faces, and I'm not making that up.
yeah.
They bite faces, Melody. Look it up. Look up Florida man, and it'll be a story about a man biting faces. They bite faces. They punch flamingos to death.
Yeah, I saw that when they beat up the flamingo. I felt bad because I like animals.
Well, you like humans too, because he bite human faces.
Yeah.
I'm saying that they're weird. Melody, they're not normal people. In Disneyland, you have people from all over visiting Florida. But in Florida, you have Florida people. I had a friend from Florida. I had a friend from Florida. He moved back there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the stuff he used to tell me was remember that Twix story I told you?
Oh, when they stretch the Twix over their skin, yeah.
So apparently in Florida, niggas be stretching Twix next to their skin to see how light-skinned that they are.
Oh my God.
Like regular in public.
Or the paper bag test.
No, they don't. No, but see, okay. This is how he explained it. When you stretch a Twix, the caramel, it gets lighter. So they're doing that to make it lighter, and you can't do that with a paper bag. So they're actually stretching out caramel to I'm telling you, the stuff he told me was like, they are insane. It didn't be like regular stuff. Like another example, right? Kicking with the same dude at IHOP, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we coming out, and he's seen some of his people, and you could tell from the license plate. And these niggas just parked in the handicap spot. And I'm not talking about they parked in the handicap spot and then went into like 7-Eleven and purchased a Twix and then hopped out. No, they just parked in the handicap spot while there was a whole bunch of other spots open and went into IHOP to get some food, to sit and dine and get some food. Now, I don't know where y'all from, but that's not normal here.
Well, Ray Hama said Californians have a lot of super weirdos too.
Not that bad. It is not that. We do not beat up flamingos. We have, don't get me wrong, we have a lot of eccentric people. We have a lot of strange stuff.
Right.
But there is stuff that's uniquely Florida.
Right.
Just like there's stuff that's uniquely Mississippi. We have a lot of strange stuff here, but we don't eat dirt. We do not eat dirt. That is something I could definitively say. We do not eat dirt.
Mm-mm.
That is a whole different level of I don't like I was like, what the hell? And we don't have a bunch of Casey Anthony's walking around either, or Zimmermans and stuff.
Mm-mm.
Y'all
where was OJ Simpson from?
I know he lived here because this is where people go when they got money, but I don't know where he's from.
Probably from California.
He could be. He could be. I wouldn't doubt it. And yeah, that was crazy.
It was.
Dirt. And like it wasn't like a baby.
You know where he's from? It says he's from San Francisco.
Okay, well there you go. Yeah, San Francisco is a weird place with weird people in it.
Right.
Listen, we have our, especially in the Bay Area with the whole hippies and stuff. Like, you know, my home city, touches Berkeley, and yeah, there are a lot of like hippie weird people there. I remember when I was in junior high, my boy, I don't know why it bothered him so much, but there was a dude called the Naked Man of Berkeley, a white dude, and he was a grown man. We was in junior high.
Mm-hmm.
And he just kept wanting me and some other dudes, some other black kids, to get together and jump him.
What? So that's what he wanted? Like, just jump me.
No, not the Naked Man of Berkeley. No, my friend.
Oh.
My friend wanted to just gather together a crew to go out and assault this man for being naked.
Wow.
And I don't know what's weirder. I don't know if it's weirder that the man just walk around naked. I never seen him, but I don't know if it's weirder that he just walk around naked or that my homie wanted to jump him for being naked.
Both. Excuse me.
Yes. So it's both pretty bad, but it's not Florida bad though. Florida is its own unique brand. Just park in the handicap zone and all kinds of. Oh, and you want to know what else my partner told me?
What's that?
He didn't even know fat women were fat until he came to California.
What? So why? Because the women in Florida are all fat, so he thought they were thick or something?
Well, the way he described it, the way he told me was Florida is divided into two parts, which is Miami, Florida, and not Miami, Florida.
Right.
And he's from not Miami, Florida. And one day we was chilling, I think it was like at Walgreens or something. And he and there was like this big light-skinned chick, just big and sloppy looking and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And she was and he's not like that anymore, so he knew that I would be shocked when he said this.
Right.
You know, or maybe because he moved back, so maybe he is like that again. But he was like, where I'm from, brothers would stampede over you to get to her. I was like, what? Are you kidding me?
He was that serious too.
Yeah, he was serious. I was like, listen, just give me time to move out the way. Like, y'all, I am not in the running. They would stampede over me for her. What? That doesn't make sense to me. That's Florida.
How big was she though?
Let me see. Who can I think that compares? Bigger than Tisha Campbell at her biggest. Oh, you know who I could say just the general look of her is most like. So there was a show called 227.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a woman on the show named Jack A. Harris. And she also played the mother on Sister Sister.
Oh, I know. Okay. Yep.
You remember how I told you don't get thick because thick transitions into fat.
Mm-hmm.
So she has since transitioned into fat. And so there is that. She is now, she's like that. She's like a Jack A. Harris shape and complexion was what he said that they would stampede me over.
Oh, because she's light skinned.
Yeah, and I think that they do, because isn't it Fantastic from Florida? And he likes light skinned chicks.
Yeah.
And he likes big girls.
Right.
So it's there you go. That's a prime example. I'm not going there.
Nope, they like big girls, big light skin.
But I mean, even if I had like this fetish for Jack A. Harris looking big light skinned chicks, I would still have to like stampede other dudes who's flocking after this big piece of meat. I'm not living like that.
Yeah.
Do you know how freaked out I'll be if I'm on the bus and I see somebody stretching a Twix next to their skin?
Yeah, that's weird. But somebody told me, I'm not going to say any names, but somebody told me if I come to their hometown, I think it was Mississippi or something out there, guys wouldn't even look my way because I'm too skinny.
All right. I mean, do you want to go to Mississippi? Oh, Fantastic's from Georgia. Okay.
Oh, I'm from Atlanta. They're close enough.
Okay. That's a whole different thing.
Georgia,
other people, yeah.
Yeah, Georgia is like the next town over. I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
Florida
next state over, yeah, but
yeah, next state over.
No, I thought you lived in Florida. But I mean, nevertheless, it's different. And Classy's in here. He's from Cali, and yeah, we have our problems, but we don't have Florida problems. That's for damn sure. And we don't eat dirt. There are places I could not mess with. Like I hear reputations of certain places. I'm like, I am not messing with that type of crap.
Right. I was like, wait, what? They won't even look my way. You too skinny. You need meat on your bones. They like big girls. I'm like, okay, that's fine.
And Mississippi is the fattest state. Holy
Really?
crap. So what, does dirt have calories? You a doctor? You telling me that they eat dirt and turn out fat?
Wow. That's wild.
How much dirt are they eating? Oh my gosh.
You think it's really because of the dirt?
I don't listen. I just know that the dirt eatingest people just so happen to be the fattest. Like, I mean, you know, it could be a correlation and causation thing, but there's dirt and then there's fat. Angela said, I think Mississippi is the poorest state. Yeah, they're dirt poor. Yeah. Ha.
Hey, Angela. I like your profile pic. Cute.
Hey, dirt poor.
They dirt poor. Oh my God. Wow.
But no, and actually, the worst place I've been in the world is because I've never been to Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
Worst place I've been in the world is Arkansas. I want to explain.
Oh, I've been to Arkansas.
Yeah. Arkansas is such a nasty place. At least back then. This was like the late 80s or the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a nasty place that, or at least it was then, that the water was bad. And it wasn't just that the water was bad, because there's a lot of places that don't have, like Flint or something like that.
Right.
There's a lot of places that have water that don't taste good.
Yeah, like New York.
Oh, I never drank New York water. But the water is so bad that if you bring water from somewhere else and open the bottle and don't drink it quick enough, it'll taste bad too.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wait, you bring water from somewhere else.
So say I bring Oakland water. Say I bring like some Alhambra from Oakland. And then I take it to Arkansas, and then I open it and let some air hit it, let some Arkansas air hit it, and then I drink that water. It tastes like Arkansas water.
That is bad. So they have contaminated air.
Yeah.
Wow.
The people are nice. I will say the people are nice. But yeah, it's the water was terrible. They had like a store that was like the middle of nowhere, and it had VHS, but really old ones.
For real?
Yeah.
That's wild. What about the women? How did the women look?
The women weren't attractive. Like you didn't even like, you wouldn't even think about them. I didn't even like think about them like that.
Oh, they weren't?
I was very young. I don't even think I was like puberty age.
Oh, so you wasn't looking at the women.
Well, I mean, you don't have to hit puberty to know an attractive woman when you see one, but I had a Tatiana Ali, Rudy Huxtable crush. And Sherry from Punky Brewster before puberty. But no, I didn't really like look at the girls there like that.
That is wild.
Yeah.
Oh, I noticed that.
Say that again?
I said, so I know to stay out of Arkansas because I've been to Arkansas, but just driving through.
Yeah, I don't want to put Arkansas in the same category as Florida or Mississippi. I'm just saying it's the worst place I've been. It's the worst. I was very young, but so it could have changed. Like they could do something to the air now, and the water tastes better. But it's the worst place I've ever been in my life. So but I don't go to places that I deliberately is going to think is terrible. So there is that.
Right. He
But
said the
there are
women
places that I won't go.
watch. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying that there are places that I won't go ever, and that's Mississippi and that's Florida. I mean, like Florida, I stopped there on connecting flights to other places, MIA, but that's about it.
Right. I mean, but you did say you wouldn't go to New York either.
Yeah, but it's not as strong. Like New York is just I don't like large congested cities. I think dense population does something to people that I don't like. Because remember, I did say that Arkansas people were friendly.
Right.
And also, I don't. It's something about the whole thing that they slam their air conditioners in the window.
Why did I tried to understand what you were meaning by that? Because it was funny. It was me, Baloo, and Swag walking in New York, and I was looking up at the windows with the air conditioners, and I was like, GC said he didn't want to come here because of the air conditioners might fall on him. But you don't get that feeling. Like, you don't get that air conditioner falling on you feeling. That don't happen in New York. I don't know why you feel that way.
You telling me that nobody ever got hit with a falling air conditioner?
I don't think so. No, why? Because the buildings are so tall. Like, there's plenty of cities with really tall buildings.
Okay, so as far as residents go, Californians in general, maybe it's for earthquake reasons, we only do about 2 stories. Like for apartment buildings, cynical ones. So yeah, let me explain. We only do about 2 stories for apartment buildings. So if you look at the movie like Menace to Society, and you've seen the projects there, that's as high as the building gets. Like these huge sky-rise project apartments and people piss in the elevators, we don't have those. It's just 2 stories, but it's spread out. Like I've been to the projects in LA. It's spread out over large territories, but it don't get that high. And I'm pretty sure that even they got central air. Like I'm pretty sure that even like the project apartments have like central air.
Right.
Yeah, they need to earthquake proof the buildings. Yeah, so we probably don't build them too high because of earthquakes and stuff like that. Makes sense.
Yeah. We don't get earthquakes here. I mean, we do. We get little here and there, like under in the water, they say, but you don't feel it.
Yeah. So my point is that no, I'm not used to having like air conditioning units like held together by some moron that think he know how to install air conditioners. No, I'm not. I don't get down like that.
I get what you're saying. Well, yeah. New York is a beautiful city. It's not a threat, and I understand there's a lot of crazy things that go on in New York, like rats running around.
Yeah, y'all got rats in the sewer, and it teaches turtles how to be ninjas. Like, I mean, it's all kind of stuff.
It's the rats, and then you said something about the smoke coming out of the sewers.
Yes.
But yeah, I never understood what that was.
So y'all just breathing in random sewer smoke and don't even care. See, the problem is in New York, this stuff, because I dated a chick from New York. She used to say, just like the dude from Florida, she used to say absurd stuff that she said that she thought was normal.
Like what?
One thing she told me, she said that she was telling me a story about one time she was cracking up about how the dude was bagging his groceries. I was like, wait, why? Like, what's so funny? Like, he's a guy bagging groceries. He was like, because he was eager, to get his fit. I was like, wait, what?
He was eager.
And then she was like, yeah, he was a crackhead. And I was like, what? And she said it all nonchalant.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently, crackheads bag groceries in New York, at least at the time she was talking about, at least at the time she was coming of age.
Right.
To her, this was completely normal.
I've seen it.
Melody, that is not normal. Classy, would you tell her that that is not normal?
So you telling me y'all don't have crackheads bagging groceries in grocery stores?
Jesus Christ, no!
You never seen that in California?
I have no. It's teenagers and the mentally challenged.
Well, yeah, we get that too, but well, you know what? I'm sorry. Our crackheads actually will be outside and ask you if you need help with your groceries.
No. She said that they were there touching vegetables and stuff, bagging groceries.
Oh,
They're
no.
inside the store bagging groceries.
Oh, no. We don't have that, but we do have the crackheads.
She's older, but I mean, and she's from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
But
well, I'm in New Jersey, and we're very close. I'm only a 20-minute ride from Manhattan, so we have crackheads that stand outside and be like, "Oh, can I help you with your groceries?" So you can give them a tip. That's what we have. Or we also have crackheads like holding a door open for you, so you can go in and out of the door.
Have automatic doors?
Huh?
You don't have automatic doors?
Yeah, we do, but I'm saying like in some bodegas and places like that.
Oh, gotcha.
You have to pull a door open, or they'll stand like in front of a gas station or a 7-Eleven, and they'll open the door and put their hand out like for change or $1. So,
okay. Well, Classy's from Cali, and let a nigga come and try to touch your Milky Way and put it in a bag and see what happened.
Oh yeah, that's gross. I'm just thinking.
But she said it like it was perfectly normal. That's one thing. She said, apparently there's a day of the year that they call it something stupid like Blood Day or something like that.
No, we don't have that here in New Jersey.
And apparently it's the day where you have little niggas go around looking for faces to slice, and they call it $1.50 as part of their initiation process.
That's probably
organization. So that was something that she said, and that's not even an LA thing where the gang originated from. That's a uniquely them thing to do, if they still do it. What's the other thing she told me? Oh, I remember. Out here, we used to have, or actually we still do, it's just not as popular. You have something called red boxes.
Oh, I remember.
Oh, you heard of that?
Yes.
You have that there in Jersey?
Yeah, we had that like in the grocery stores. It'll be like a vending machine that's a red box.
Okay.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's a vending machine for movies.
Yeah.
So apparently, according to her, because I think that this was like right around the time that Netflix wasn't really popular like that, but Redbox was. I was like, let's get a Redbox. And she was like, what's that? I was like, y'all don't have Redbox in New York? And then I explained to her and I showed her what it was. And she said this. She said, no, if we had that in New York, somebody would just break it and take all the movies.
Yeah. That's probably true.
But we don't even think like that. Like that idea never occurred to me. Like running a car into a red box to take some movies that'll be old in 2 weeks has never occurred to me ever. But she's from New York.
Yeah, New York women think a little different, especially women from the Bronx and Brooklyn and Harlem. They're not really classy like that. They're real ghetto. They say son nah, son, after every sentence, and they say my nigga a lot. I'm not gonna say the word, but you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're very like masculine in how they carry themselves, and they walk around with like fitteds and bonnets and all types of things on their head. They don't care.
Yeah, she didn't wear bonnets, but yeah, she did wear pants more than I feel a woman should.
Right. So yeah, they're not as feminine as other women. Just like Philly women, same thing. They're also ghetto. They're not feminine either. They want to fight. They fight men. Philly chicks fight men.
We got some of those here.
Oh, you got women that fight men?
Yeah, we have some of those here. I mean, those are everywhere. Those are
right.
Yeah. But no. So New York is not like as off limits as Florida and Mississippi. But with all the things combined, the crackhead bagging groceries and the red box and the blood day or whatever that is, and and the air conditionings, all that combined means it's really just not a choice place for me to visit.
Don't let what she said discourage you from coming to New York.
These things are true. Like there are. You just said that you see the air conditioners there.
Yeah, you see some, but not all over the place.
The fact that you have like air conditioning just looming over your head at any given time bothers me. Okay, just bothers me.
But it don't just loom over your head. You're not. I really wish you would come to New York so I can show you. It's not like that. Especially in Times Square. You're walking through Times Square. You're not under all the buildings. You're like, it's an open space where you're just walking and the buildings are all around you. There's nothing that can really fall on your head. There's pretty tall skyscrapers everywhere. You got the Freedom Tower where the Twin Towers used to be. You got the Chrysler Building. You got the Empire State Building over here. You got all the nice buildings and skyscrapers, but they're not on top of you like that to where it's going to fall on your head. And you have a lot of like big movie screens everywhere. When you look around, there's huge screens all over the place showing different ads and commercials and stuff like that. It's really nice. New York is beautiful. I was just there with Swag and him. I took Swag to New York. He loved it. Then you got people dressed up like Michael Jackson and
no, we got those here.
Yeah, right. It's just like Vegas and all that, where you walking around and you see people doing things for entertainment. You might have Elmo over here, this one, that one. It's cool. Like you would really enjoy New York. That's what I'm telling you. It's not what you think.
Okay. I mean, just so you know, I don't like San Francisco either. So it's not like it's just certain cities that get too congested that I don't really have a thing for. I do one day before I die want to go to New York, go to the projects.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, you know where this is going.
Yeah, and piss in the hallways. Yeah. I understand. No, it's crazy.
Yeah, I do. I want to go to New York and piss in the elevator and hallway. Because it's like whatever. Like, why? I don't know why y'all piss in it, but y'all do.
No.
And I'll do it too.
That's not everybody who pisses in the hallway.
No, but it's enough people that piss in it to make it smell like piss all the time. So I would just add to it. And while I'm doing it, I would be playing Tupac, California Love. Like, that is what I would be doing while I'm pissing.
Oh my God, GC. I'm telling you, any projects, no matter what state you go to, any projects hallway is going to smell like piss. I've been in different projects.
I've been in projects, Melody, it don't smell like piss. Well, first of all, there's no real hallways in our projects like that. Like, if you look at the movie like Training Day, they didn't have a hallway. It was just steps leading to the outside, and then you walk in. And they probably don't have it for that reason. Like, they don't have hallways because they know a nigga would piss in it. So
you're talking about like a townhouse projects, like the condos.
I wouldn't call it that.
They townhouses. There's a bunch of them on top of each other, but there's no hallways. We have a bunch of those in Jersey.
Well, there's no hallway that leads to the front door. There's just there's the outside thing that leads to the front door.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, we have a lot of those here. But projects and me don't get along. I don't like going to projects. I'm afraid to go to projects. Like, and even when I get like a Uber, because y'all know I do Uber Eats on the side, and it takes me to somebody's projects, I'm like, I call them down. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I can't go up. I'd be like, I feel like it's dangerous.
You just throw it through the air conditioner slot in their window. Try.
No, I just let them know the truth. Like, I'm sorry, ma'am or sir. I feel uncomfortable bringing it upstairs. You can come get it, or I'll leave it somewhere for you. But I'm not going to nobody's projects. I'm just not.
You know, it's funny that I am more afraid, and I'm a nerd, but I'm more afraid of air conditioners than I am of project niggas.
Really? Yo, you and these air conditioners.
I've been around more project niggas that have air conditioners. Remember, I grew up poor. But yeah.
No, GC, I promise you. I wish I should have took pictures of windows for you. There's no air conditioners.
I see it in all the movies and stuff.
Yeah, but you're talking about Brooklyn and all that.
Y'all breathing in sewer gas and y'all don't even know or care.
It's not sewer gas. It's something with
gas that come from the sewers.
It's something with that. Like, I'm gonna look it up one day.
Does it matter?
You need to come to New York.
Listen, it could be midgets down there making cotton candy. It comes from the sewer. It's
not midgets.
No, listen, what I'm saying, Melody, hear me out. It's smoke from the sewer. No matter what it is, it's not good.
I get what you're saying.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
All right,
whether it's down there, whether it's a bunch of like Rasta people, with a fat joint, it's from the sewers.
No, I get you. I get you.
Which makes it bad. And Angela C agrees. She said I agree.
No, she agreed with me. Angela, who did you agree with? I think she agreed with me when I said I'm not going to nobody's projects. It's steam, right? It's Zone, you from New York?
You don't listen. It's not just steam when it's in the sewer. No, Zone is from here.
Oh, it's steam.
Zone is from a place called Fresno that has never steamed sewer a day in their life.
GC, well, Angela agreed with me. And listen, it's steam. It's not anything that's gonna hurt you. I promise you. New York is classy.
Oh my God.
Have fun.
The fact that y'all think it's okay to breathe in sewer steam is ridiculous.
Oh my goodness. GC. Bring your butt to New York next time we have a get together. Which is gonna be
swaggers out there and stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna be New Year's Eve. We're gonna all have a good time. Leo Anthony's gonna be there, and I might try to invite a couple of more people. And we should all just hang out. And I want to take you to New York, and I want you to see. It's not. I just want you to get over this New York fair. I'm telling you.
It's just that I don't see what the big hubbub is about. Like I see stuff like that. I say, you know something? No, thank you.
It's not that.
It's a regular no, thank you. And it's not like there's good stuff there. It's not like there's beaches there. Like it's like y'all beaches is full of like
no, New York has
full of mafia bodies.
No,
tell me that's not true.
It's not. New York.
It is not full of mafia bodies.
Well, I mean,
yes, it's full of mafia bodies.
I don't know what they did with the mafia bodies.
It's mafia bodies in your beaches. In your rivers. There's mafia bodies everywhere. There's
wait. Hold on. I'm sorry. Classy said he might make that trip. So if he come, you gotta come. and we're gonna all hang out, and I'm gonna show all of you guys a good time. Like seriously.
Classy, why on earth do you want to go?
If he go, you
why
go.
Why are you leaving a place with no sewer steam to go to a place with sewer steam?
Sewer steam. GC is not that serious. I promise. Just experience
a place with Stormy Maya to go to that place, and it's cold.
Oh my God! You know what? Oh, Coach is coming too. All right, look, we got some people coming up. So,
what was it called? See, I've been to LA several times. And one thing I could tell you about LA, and Classy can appreciate this, is that the women there don't age at all until they do.
Oh yeah, you was telling me about that. They all look like little kids, and they be like in their 30s.
Well, no, not like that, but no, I think I was like 20. The story I was telling you, I was like 21 or something like that. And my boy was like, "Hey, GC, you know, she told me she was into you." I was like, "You trying to get me arrested or something?" and then he was like, "Nah, she's 24, and she worked at the J.C. Penney's there." So I know she was an adult, or she was, you know, likely an adult. Mm-hmm. But yeah, but she looked at like she was like she like barely started high school or some crap like that.
Wow.
So they don't age at a regular pace, the girls in LA. And what else was it? I think I enjoy LA a lot more than I would ever enjoy New York, for one, because I do love warm weather. And and my boy was at the barbershop, and he said, and I'll never forget this because I was cracking up. He said, "Hey, let me hold something," right? He was my age. And then a young dude came, and then because he had, so my partner asked a young dude, can I hold some money, right? Mm-hmm. And this dude pulled out like a big wad of cash.
Oh my God.
And then counted it in front of him. It said, "Nah, man, I ain't got no money," and put it in his pocket and walked away. Wow. I'm sitting there cracking up. You know what he said?
What did he say?
"That's my dad."
Wait, what did he say?
He said, "That's my dad."
That was his dad?
That was his dad. They look the same age.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
I be sending you things of like these women that be in their 50s looking mad young, looking like your daughter's sister.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're not drinking Arkansas water or eating Mississippi dirt. So it is something about there that keeps them youthful, you know? I mean, you know, maybe Vivica Fox left for a bit and she came back looking like that.
Yeah, she looks pretty bad. Vivica's not aging well at all.
Yeah, so like that happened. But yeah, so I don't know what class you would want to leave. You know, especially to go to another place with traffic.
It's not oh my God, GC, stop. You're not gonna play New York out.
Zone said I should go. I went to Compton and I went to Disneyland in LA. I went to the hills out there, and I enjoyed the view. So I've been to some places. I don't know if I've ever been to a place called the Financial District. Oh, this is a funny story in LA. Mm-hmm. I probably needed a haircut. I was like, "Yeah, I'll go with you," right? And then he gave us the directions to the barbershop. But when we drove past it, it was two barbershops. And, you know, we was like, "Which one do you go to?" Right? Mm. So we walk in. And then we walked in the first one. It was nothing but Mexican. And then we walked right next door, and it was nothing but brothers.
Right.
So I just thought that was funny that they got like the Mexican barbershop like right next to the black barbershop.
Well, yeah.
When you go to, yeah.
Well, black people want to cut black people's hair. Mexican people want to cut Mexican people's hair.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean, no doubt. And it's not a racist thing. It's just we're familiar with our own hair type thing. So, that's nothing personal. I just thought it was interesting that, like, okay, that answers that question. That answers the question of which barbershop to go to.
Exactly. Like, I can't go, like, I tried going to Indians to get my hair done. They did all right, but they would never do it as nice as a black person or a Dominican person would do my hair.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful.
Hair. I never had a Mexican cut my hair.
Oh, could they cut hair?
There's more Mexicans where Classy is from than where I'm from. And there's a lot of Mexicans here. But it's just more there because they're close to the border, obviously. But no, I don't know if they can or can't cut hair. I was just saying, like, if we're in a place and there's a Mexican barbershop and a black barbershop, we went to a black one.
Right.
I do know Dominicans could cut hair because I got a haircut while I was there.
Yeah, Dominicans do black hair, period, because they're black themselves. A lot of them are black, so they know what to do. A lot of the times, black American people have the same hair texture as them. So, yeah. Definitely.
That's the weirdest thing ever, Classy.
Oh, what? His barber's a 50-year-old Mexican lady?
Yes. Emphasis on lady.
Right.
I think my grandpa took me to a woman barber one time. Like while he was getting shaved. He made me and my cousin get a woman haircut.
Really? How'd that turn out?
I don't remember, and I was far too young to care about stuff like that. But I do remember that Grandpa gave us some money and told us to go give it to her as a tip. And she said, with all the attitude in the world, I already took it.
Wait, I don't get it. She already
took her tip. So say he gave us like $20 for both of the haircuts. She already took her tip out of the 20 without even asking Grandpa. And then when we walked back and gave him the change, and he gave us $1 to go give to her, she was like, I already took my $1.
Wow, the nerve of her.
Yeah.
It's crazy because Asians are like that. When I go to the nail salon, I always tip. I always tip well, for what they do. But one day I heard the lady went up to pay for her pedicure and her nails. And 2 different people did her nails. And one did her nails, one did her pedicure. So she went to give them each a tip. And then I heard one of the ladies said, "That's it?"
Yeah.
She said, "That's it?" She said, "I did your eyebrow and I did your nail."
Yeah, they do that.
Yeah, no.
Phone when I think that was you when you called like right after I had a massage, and you heard that bitch in the background, right?
Yeah, she was out of control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They like that.
I don't know why they like that. Asians.
I'll tell you why they like that.
Why?
They like that because they're slaves.
Mm.
See, they're slaves. They Melanie, they were trafficked over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
From wherever, and obviously Asia, and so they work for the owner of the shop. In my case, a massage place, right? Mm-hmm. They work for the owner of the shop, and like if you buy a massage for like $60, he get probably like 54 of that.
Right.
And her primary monies that she sent, and Zone, you can back me up if or prove me wrong. I don't know. I'm hearing this. I'm hearing this from them. So they get the lion's share of the massage money, and in your case, the nail money, but the tip is theirs. Right. So really, they're working for tips. The tip is their income, and the rest goes to the house.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they like that.
Yeah, they really are serious about their tip, and I
That's their pay.
understand.
It's their pay.
Yeah, Zone said they get paid under the table, so like every dollar counts.
What does that mean in this context?
I guess they get paid like they don't get a check. They get paid under the table. They only get paid in tips. They probably
No, I mean I know that there's no W-2 involved, but that's what most places like that. But I'm saying what I'm saying is they don't get a large cut of the massage money.
right.
So so that's why they push so hard. So okay, because for example, right, when I was in the Philippines, a massage, and they came to your hotel room, a massage costs $4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some were good, some were not so good. I got one every day. And so yes, it does make sense for a woman like that to come to the US, and instead of getting $4 massage, get paid more and then send the money back home. Especially if the owner of the massage parlor is providing them with a place to stay.
Right.
You stack your bread and you go back knowing that you helped the family or whatever, right? So I get the plan. So the big tips really help. It helps with that because you give them a 20. I don't know how much you tip for your nails, but you give them a 20, and that's like 5 massages, 5 hour massages, or 5 1 hour massages for 5 hours. Back home that their friend or their little sister or something don't have to do.
Right.
So yeah, it makes sense from that perspective. It does. But that's why they like that. So just so you know, that's why they like that. And you heard her. She was like, I did this,
Yeah, they'll go down the line of what they did and why they should get paid more. Like, I gave you a tip already, lady. Like, go away. You want me to take my tip back? Because it's a tip. I don't have to give it to you. It's a tip. Take what I give you.
And I told you about what happened at my last massage, right?
I don't think you told me.
Where she gave me $20?
Oh, that she gave you $20 back because she couldn't do the whole hour or something like that. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you told me that one.
So I tell everybody, she I was on the table for like 50 minutes. So I don't like the pushy ones.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the pushy ones. I tell y'all what I look for in a massage woman. I like them old, and I like them Asian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Preferably Chinese. And I like them little. And typically they are little. I like them old because I want the experience.
Mm-hmm.
And I want them Chinese because of the technique. And I want them little because I want them to walk on my back.
Yeah.
No, honestly, I want them to walk on my back. And also, they got little feet. Chinese women got little feet.
Yeah, they're real little and petite. Yeah.
Yeah, little people, exactly.
Yeah, they're little.
So I finally found one that's perfect, and I even got we've come to an agreement on a tip amount, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's no haggle afterwards. She know what it's gonna be, and I know what it's gonna be, and we're cool like that now. All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, so she knows my problem areas and stuff. So I go in there, and she was getting some calls, and they wanted to come in right now, and she didn't want to lose like $80, making them wait an extra 15 minutes, for the thing. But so she knew that she already took care of the back, which is the majority of the places where I have, where I want the attention. So, so she took care of that. And then she's like, you don't really like the front anyway. I was like, no, I don't really do much in the front. The front is just like just to finish me off,
Mm-hmm.
And so she just gave me the $20 back because she didn't get because I didn't get the last 10 to 15 minutes. And so she's cool people.
Yeah. She really is. And at least she gave it to you back. Some of them probably wouldn't even want it to give you the money back.
Yeah, I was actually surprised because I know how they be. I know how those like dragon chicks be.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate to think that, y'all women, like what y'all got to go through, dealing with it on the nails and the hair and all kind of crap.
Yeah, because you got a tip for everything. But listen, I don't give them a lot for my nails. If they do a pedicure and a manicure or a pedicure and my nails, that's only like a $10 tip. It's only $10.
How much does the act cost?
The act, a pedicure, $35 for mine because I get the gel. I get the gel pedicure, so it's $35. My nails for a refill is $40. I only pay sometimes $40, or if I get the full set, it can go up to $70. Like it depends on like if I get designs or what I want, And if it's a full set and it's $70, I might give them $8-9 tip.
Because and that's what it is. Because it's that's a 25% tip, which is high. It's high at a restaurant where I do 15%, twice the tax. That's what I do at restaurants.
Right. Yeah.
They are tip greedy.
They are tip greedy, but they're going to get what I got. Like if I get my nails and feet done and I only got like $6 on me, I'm like, here you go. They're not going to say nothing to me.
Yeah.
I won't tip you no more, or I'll go somewhere else. So you're going to get what I got. But if they did a really good job and I'm happy, I'll be generous. I will.
Oh yeah. If I get like a good old, like look like she do gymnastics or she used to do gymnastics when she was young.
Yeah.
And she walk on the back and stuff and she got the little feet with the big heel.
Right.
I don't mind tipping somebody like that.
And she digging all up in the scapula.
All up in the scapula? Yeah. I will tip somebody like that.
Right. Yeah.
And which is really like the one I got now. So,
Oh yeah. You have somebody like Miss Lucy?
No,
Miss Lucy.
But I am going to play a Miss Lucy video for her the next time because I can't talk to her. She speaks very little English.
Right.
But I am going to. But she gets a general idea of what I need, and she understands it, but not like Miss Lucy. But she does know exactly where it burdens me, and she takes like the hot stones and she puts it like right on the spot.
Oh yeah.
So she does do that, but I am going to take a Miss Lucy video and show it to her. I hope she don't get upset.
No, she shouldn't. Like I don't like that because like when you try to explain a hairstyle to a hairstylist, and they just don't get it. And when you pull out the phone and show them, this is how she's doing it, this is what I want, they do seem to get annoyed. Like, oh, why are you showing me? I'm going to do it how I'm going to do it. Like, no, I'm showing you. I'm about to pay you a lot of money because, for a woman to get her hair done, it costs a lot. So I'm going to show you the video of what I want. And you're going to do it like this.
Oh, really? Barbers don't trip.
Oh, they don't trip when you show a video?
Well, we just need a picture. But I mean, they're happy to have it.
Yeah, like for my
sometimes they'll ask to see it again. Like I'll show them on my phone, like this is what I want, and then like midway through, like if they start on the back, they'll ask to see it. Like, let me see that again.
Yeah, no. Some of them don't trip, but some of them do. Like when I go to Africans to get braids, they don't trip. They ask. They're like, let me see a picture, and they'll ask to see it again. Mm-hmm. But when it's like a regular black hairstylist and she be like, well, I ain't gonna, I'm not her, so I can't, I'm not a magician. I had one person tell me I'm not a magician. I can't do it like that. I'm like, why not? You a hairstylist, right? Why can't you? If I'm showing you a picture, why can't you do it like that?
Yeah, and that's
What's
why
the
black
problem?
women can't do stuff. I
Right.
remember I had like she was young, Jamaican chick. And it wasn't Chantel.
Ah, you stupid.
uh, and she was petite, and she had hands. You know,
Mhm.
she's not like the Asian women who are a little more delicate. You know,
Right.
you had some hands on her, right?
Right.
I was like, that's what's up. That is some good handwork, right?
Mhm.
And then she said, and then I asked her because she was maybe like $110, right?
Mhm.
So I was like, hey, I want to come by again, but next time I want you to walk on it, right? I want you to walk on my back.
Mhm.
And she was like, what? I was like, yeah, I want you to walk on my back. I want you to take your shoes off, walk on my back. She was like, I was like, you know what I mean, right? I'm not trying to, creep you out or anything. She was like, no, I was trained to do that, but I don't do that.
What?
Like, why don't you do it? Just walk on my back.
Right.
I'm giving you money.
Right. If I'm paying you, I should get what I want.
Agreed. So stuff like that,
Mhm.
Now, okay, so when they're young, and she was attractive, but that was neither here nor there. There's always this slight tension that when they have male clients, he might be getting off on it in a sexual way.
Mhm.
So I get that. But this wasn't that, and I think I made that very clear, but it wasn't even about that. She just don't do that, even though she's trained to do it.
Yeah, because she said it. She said, I'm trained to do it. I just don't do it. Like, what? I had a hairstylist tell me she ain't do something. Oh, I don't do braids. They take too long.
Yeah.
Well, why do your sign say braids this amount of money? I have the amount of money. I'm asking you to do the braids. I'm gonna tip you. What's the problem?
Yeah.
It's taking too long. Like, yeah, you're right. Black women, they don't want to do their job.
There was this one. I was in the Dominican Republic, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that was the one chick, and she was just pretty as I don't know what, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I went in to get a massage, and it was terrible. It was the worst massage. It wasn't the worst, but it was just like because the worst I had was when a person was just too rough. But this wasn't like it was too rough. Here's what she was doing. She was literally reading the book on massages while massaging.
Get out. I would have been so mad.
So she's picking up the book, doing something that she thinks she's seen in the book.
Right.
And then reading the book again. And then her mom, who was older but hot, just came in and she said, she was just saying, no, like this, like this. Wow. And then, like, those couple of seconds was better than the whole damn thing that the daughter was doing.
I'm done. Yes, the older ones are the ones who do their thing.
Exactly.
But when they cute and all that, they give you a cute massage.
Exactly. That's what it was. Yeah, it was cute. I don't want cute. I don't want cute.
Right.
The girl was cute and the massage was cute. I don't want cute.
The
mom was cute. The mom was only like late 30s, early 40s, and she was still banging. But it's not about that. Massages to me are not about that. And you know why? I tell you why. But it's not about that. What the person looked like. It's a matter of skill.
Right.
So hustle H&M says some jobs. Okay, so it's not really a job per se. America is unique in the way that we work. How can I say this? And the passport bros in the chat room know what I'm talking about. Most places deal in like family businesses, like mom and pop shops, where a very large percentage of the population work out of.
Right.
And this was a mom and daughter shop, meaning that there isn't any licensing. There isn't, you have to go to 4 years of massage school, come out and say I'm educated, and then no. This is just something like my mom massages and she's teaching me how to massage, and Game Changer is the person that I'm learning how to massage on. That's why I got the book and my mom is teaching me. It's more of that going on than it is like major corporate, massage places like Massage Envy and stuff. Most things are like that. Like if you go to a mechanic, it isn't like a AutoZone or something like that. It's a father teaching his son who learned from his father, and so on and so forth.
Right.
So most places I've traveled, and Passport Bros will back me up on this, work like that.
Right.
That's how they get down. So
no, I definitely see it. Just like when you go into African hair braiding places, they be having their little daughters 10, 11, 12 braiding hair because they taught him how to do it.
Yeah, exactly. It's a family trade is what it's called. It's a family trade.
Right.
Where we have jobs like software engineer, which isn't necessarily like a family trade.
Right.
It's more of, if my son wants to do that, then it helps that I'm already in that. But it's not like I have a shop that he's working at and that, he's learning from watching me work on the job. It's not like that. It's not that type of party.
Yeah. I've went in Dominican hair salons, and the 8, 9, 10-year-old daughter put me at the sink and washed my hair. Like,
yeah.
And then blow dry me. And you're like, wow, this is a child. But the mother, I even said that to one lady. And her name is Emily, and her daughter's name is also Emily, and she named her shop Emily's Hair Salon. I'm like, wow, like,
yeah,
so she can pass it down to her daughter, but her daughter's only a baby. She had to be no older than 11 in there washing and blow drying hair. And she's like, yeah, you got to show your family how to do it. And Black people don't think, regular African-American Black people don't think like that.
Yeah. It's really more of an American thing than a Black thing.
Right.
White people, they don't do that either. They got jobs. So, and it is something that I do admire. Everything is not so chain. It's not so, like the same sequence of strip malls and stores and stuff like that. It's something different. Like, so I do appreciate that. And the whole family touch that goes along with stuff. You're not working for somebody who don't give a damn, and the moment they graduate from college, they're going to leave that job. So I do appreciate that in most of the rest of the world. See, when I go places, I appreciate the little stuff, right? In the Philippines, it was a kid, right? So 5 pesos is 10 cents. And he was selling like gums. And I forget what, but I was really on some keep the change stuff. And he didn't understand the concept, and he was really insisting on giving me my change. And he did. Like, I'm not going to say, nah, you're going to keep this change.
Right.
But I appreciate stuff like that. I do. And don't get me wrong, American kids, they get down like that too. So some of them. depending on if they were raised right. And this one was obviously raised right. So it's like little stuff like that is what and I know passport. I know there's beautiful women and there's submissive women. They're more what's what I'm looking for, cooperative. I get that, and trust me, I'm not ignoring that.
Mm-hmm.
But I do have a great appreciation for stuff like that, little stuff like that. A very great appreciation for that.
Yeah, same here. And I was watching somebody's like vlog, and they were in, I think, was it Japan? I forgot where they were at, somewhere in Asia. And she was just like, wow, oh my God, like people are so polite here. And she tried to give them a tip and they wouldn't accept the tip. Like when she went out to eat, they wasn't accepting tips.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what type of places don't accept tips? But apparently some places in Asia, they don't want your money.
Yeah.
It was so weird.
And I gotta say, I do have a respect and an envy for people like that. Because quite frankly, I wasn't raised to turn down money.
Yeah, it was Japan. Right.
I was raised to not turn down money. And I don't know if that's flawed, but I will say that it takes an extraordinary amount of discipline and comfort. It takes a special type of upbringing to get a kid out of that mentality. It means that they prioritize something intangible that the parent is instilling in them over money,
right?
Which is something that's greatly appreciated. You know who did that? You know who did that?
Who?
Mexican girl. So had these Mexican neighbors, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my girlfriend at the time, she wasn't home, but the girl at the time, she's grown now, but at the time she was, if I had to guess, maybe like 12. So she comes knocking on the door. She said, "Is the lady of the house here?" Now keep in mind, this is how she speaks. That's how she talks. Her parents don't speak English, but she says stuff. And her parents are cool, but every time I talk to the dad, she translates, right?
Right.
So she comes knock on the door, polite as can be, like, is the woman of the household, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, no, she's not here. I was like, what do you need? I can help you. And she said, it's woman stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, okay, that's that. I was like, she'll be home at such and such time because she worked at Rite Aid. And so surely enough, she came home. I don't know what happened. Whatever it was, they wanted to keep it private, so it was none of my business. So I was like, okay, whatever they got going on. But the girl obviously sold her something, and it wasn't Girl Scout cookies. This was woman business.
Mm-hmm.
And then later, when she left, the girl came back and said she gave me too much money, and she gave me change to give to her.
Wow. So, see, it's funny that you said that because I work in a bodega, as you know.
Mm-hmm.
And these Haitian kids, I think I gave them back the wrong amount of money. And it's happened twice. It happened once with me and once with one of the boys that work in the store named Freddie. He's a younger guy, but I gave him back a 5 instead of a single. And he's like, oh, excuse me. You gave me too much money. And this is a kid, and he always coming looking around for chips, and he looks at the candy and all that. And sometimes he's even like scraping up his money because he don't have enough. But this little boy was honest and brought the 5 back because I gave him the extra 5. And then again, with the young boy that helped him, he gave him back the wrong change and he gave it to him. And I'm like, yo, this kid gotta be like 10 or under. Very polite, gave the money back. Now, if that was a regular African-American kid, I doubt he would have did that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that family values, we need to be better on that. And that's why our kids grow up to be sexy red and all kind of retards, you know.
And Sukiana, yeah.
Yeah, we really got to work on that because that's where it happens. Like, you know, these kids aren't born that way. They're groomed into depravity. So I do get a certain cultural envy.
Yeah.
You know, when I visit other cultures, both foreign and domestic, I do get that. Yeah. So Zone said Japan don't take tips. It's shameful. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying when I saw the chick on YouTube. She was saying that they don't take tips, and she said that they're clean and that they give you like napkins everywhere she went. They gave her wet napkins to clean their hands, and they're just they're not like here in America. They're very clean and they pick up garbage and stuff like that. They don't take tips.
Oh, you know what else they do in Japan? And this is one of the reasons why I want to visit.
What?
They don't have loud landscaping tools.
Really?
So instead of for like a lawnmower, they have a push mower. And instead of like a weed whacker, they just use the loppers or the scissors, whatever you call those things.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because to maintain the like silence and harmony of the place, because you know you don't want to hear that loud ass crap, and I do too. I don't have a mower. I don't have a gas mower. I push my. I have a very small lawn, but I push my my manual lawnmower.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I should get one of those, a manual one.
You mow the lawn? That's man work.
No, I don't, but I can help out because my parents their legs be hurting and stuff, and I like to help out sometimes.
You got a brother?
Yeah, my brother lives far. I mean, I don't do that type of work. I do like in-house work. You know, that's all I do. But
you women work.
Right, women work. But like when it's snowing or something and my brother's not around and you know, my dad, his legs, his back hurt and everything. I mean, he is in his mid-60s.
Well, you hire a boy.
I have hired a young boy to come do it, but sometimes I want to help out too. I don't do it often, but if I see him out there struggling and no one else is here but me, I'm like, let me do it a little bit, you know, just a little bit.
I understand, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't go crazy with it. I don't even take out. I know this is weird, but I don't even take out garbage.
Mm-hmm. Yes, man work too.
Yeah.
I understand your father's getting older.
Yeah, he's getting older. So, I mean, he's used to always going out there doing all that work. But if I see him struggling, I definitely help.
Yeah. Get yourself a man. Pretty sure somebody in the chat room would be happy to mow that lawn for you.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
They'd have to live near New York, though. That's a breaker for some.
Well, anytime the guy next door is mowing, he has one of those sit-in mowers. He always asks me if I want him to do it. He's like, hey, would you like me to go over your grass? I'm like, yeah, sure. And he just does it. He's like, no, I got you. And he does it.
Yeah, y'all got connecting lines?
Yeah, kind of. Not really. No, it stops, but then there's continue again. But he does it. Yeah, he's really a nice guy.
Yeah, I stop like the moment because my line connects to the neighbor's line, but I stop like right where my property line ends. Fuck them. And then and you could see it. You could see like her side because they're the ones with the fucking dogs that you hear.
Oh yeah, you do not like those dogs, do you?
Well, they mess up the streams.
Yeah, they do a little bit.
The pre-records. But yeah, I stopped like right there, and I could just it's just right there. It's just a little bit more mowing. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
I stopped right there.
You're like, nah, forget that. I was about to say something else. I'm glad I caught myself.
But speaking of tip, right? Zone was talking about tips.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm at an Indian restaurant where the Nepalese do. Nepal is very close, and culturally similar to India, right?
Mm-hmm.
Extremely culturally similar. And at the restaurant, I was going to tip like I normally do. And he said, don't tip them. It's like, why are you being an ass? He was like, no, it's not about that. He said that they don't get the tips.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So, yeah.
That's unfortunate.
They don't get the tips. So apparently at the end of the day, the owner just come and smack them and like, bitch better have my money or something. I don't know.
Well, that's kind of messed up.
But yeah, so and this was in San Francisco. This wasn't like a mom and pop spot. You know, this is a place that make real money to where they don't really have to shake down their waiters. But
right.
But he's like, nah, it's just a waste. If you're just giving it to the owners of the restaurant who already have a bunch of money that smack up their waiters,
Mm-hmm.
or tip money.
Right.
So, and that's another thing about Indians, because I work with a lot of them because of the type of business I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
But and this isn't me cheating on somebody's culture, because God knows we have our own problems.
Mm-hmm.
But they have from their country, they have a caste system. And most of the H-1B people here are at least second caste, meaning that they're higher caste people.
Right.
And they feel extremely comfortable treating groups of their own people like crap.
What do you mean?
So there's caste, right? I think it's 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And the lower the caste is, the higher you are in society. So, and then there's people at the absolute bottom of this that in their home country, they treat them like absolute crap all the time. And the people are used to being treated like crap. It's not like we were during Jim Crow, where we actually, felt wronged. We didn't like it. We fought against it. We protested against it. We definitely showed the world our discontent with this treatment. Their 4th caste have just accepted this as a way of life for over 1,000 years.
Right.
So it's kind of like some back of the bus crap that they're just used to for over 1,000 years, and they just embrace it as a part of life. Now, the reason why I say this is because if you pay attention, you'll see it play out here. And but what I mean is, if you're deep enough in that circle, you'll see it play out here, and you'll see it one time before you die, Melody. But you'll wonder why. So you'll be at a 7-Eleven one day, and it'll be in a different language, but the owner is talking like mad shit to the employee, and you can't really tell what they're saying, but that if you worked at 7-Eleven, you whoop his ass and get another job.
Right.
You get that feeling like And I don't know what he said, but I would whoop that nigga ass and work at another place.
Right.
And, the next day. But it's like even like here, it's not like that. Like, your employer don't really come at you. They're not out the side of their neck on you like that, but they are, and they're comfortable doing. The owner is comfortable doing it, and the employee is comfortable having it done. And it's very weird. It's very weird to see. It's really a huge cultural shock.
Maybe I'll see it one day.
Yeah, Zone has it right. If your last name is this, your life will always be Pookie. And Pookie is largely a cultural choice, but I get what he's saying. I mean, because here's the thing. Like, there was a dude, he's also an engineer. He told me that the father, and I actually admire this about the culture. I admire a lot of things about their culture.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that caste thing, but you can't have one without the other, I guess. But he said that the girl's father won't let him marry her because he's not successful enough.
Damn. This whole thing is crazy with different cultures.
I mean, it's like, damn, but you know something? I get it, because I don't want my daughter bringing home a Flavor Flav nigga and or a Lil Wayne nigga, and she like, I'm gonna marry him and ain't shit you could do about it. So at least the fathers have that authority. Now, he seemed like a decent enough dude, and I don't really know why Pops was tripping. Well, I do know why Pops was tripping. The Pops want her to marry a doctor. So doctors on a socioeconomic scale is higher than engineers.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, I want my daughter to marry a doctor because he's a doctor. The father's a doctor.
Right.
But so that's weird, because like most American fathers, whether he's a doctor or not, would just be happy that she's not with an ass pants nigga.
Oh yeah. Nobody wants their daughter to be with that.
Yeah, exactly. Unless the father's an ass pants nigga himself. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so it's not enough that you could just not be an ass pants nigga. It's really like, nah, you gotta, you gotta have that PhD. You can't just do 4 years of, of science.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the good thing about that is, if you do become a doctor and you do marry the doctor's daughter, then you get the dowry that comes from the doctor, the girl's father. And those are big. Something like that could pay off your whole student loan.
Right.
It can pay off your student loan and get you a 7-Eleven franchise on the side. So, there's pluses and minuses, but
yeah,
you gotta meet that thing. Dad be like, you're broke. How are you going to take care of my daughter? Yeah.
Yep. Some dads are really hard to please. Can't please them all.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody says the way it should be done. Yeah, I agree. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I agree with that whole philosophy. My cousin just got married, and the dude asked my uncle, and I respect the hell out of that. I do. I don't know, and this is what I always wonder. I don't know what he would have done if my uncle said no.
Probably would still tried to marry her.
I don't know. He strikes me as the type that would ask how he can improve.
Right.
But I don't know. I do know that from the way my uncle described it, it was he was nervous, and it wasn't an easy thing for him to do, but he knew he had to do it.
Right.
So but yeah, that is the cultural invasion is right. That is how it should be done. We definitely lost our way. Most Black women, there's nobody to ask.
Yeah, because their mom is the only one who raised them. They have no father.
No, mom. I'm not. I'm not having man to man with somebody with a bitch's mom.
Yeah, it wouldn't work.
These words are true. I will say this, Melody. When you're young, daddy's girls are. It's not that they're difficult to seduce, and they actually make great girlfriends.
Mm-hmm.
But it is very hard to completely become the man in their life.
Right.
Because they already have one. So it is harder to make that connection.
Yeah. It's not that easy.
Yeah. But is the next one quick? Because I'm about to go. It's 10 here.
Yeah, it's 1:09 here. I think we should do our final thoughts and then shut it down for the night until next time.
Yeah, that sounds good. All right. So yeah, great show. Black babies are better at being babies. And yeah, that chick, I want to say I hope she gets the help that she needs, but I just hope that whatever help she gets make her less of a danger to herself and others. I think that's the best way to put that.
Yeah, I agree. It was a great show as always. Us doing our show Checkmate is something I look forward to every week. Make sure you guys subscribe to Game Changers if you haven't already. I'm just saying, somebody watched the replay who's new. Make sure you subscribe to Game Changer. So it's a really sad case with that woman, Miracle. She had a terrible upbringing. She'd been through the foster systems, and she probably really believes. She probably really, really, really believed these things that she's saying. It's like she's conjuring up a story in her head, or like you said, she probably had a dream about it, or saw her in the hospital and automatically thought, "Oh, she stole my baby."
Saw her on TV in the hospital.
Exactly. It probably was never twins to begin with. She probably just had one baby, and then she made up the story about the nurse who died, who showed her the ultrasound with the two babies, and the Pope story. All of that just sounds made up.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I hope she get the help she needs. And not only for herself, but for the beautiful babies that she's raising. Because she has young children. So that's all I got to say for the final thought.
Okay. Yeah. Great show. A lot longer than we normally go, but still great show.
Yeah, it was. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
All right. So
yeah, game over or checkmate. Like I got to think.
Game over is dope.
Yeah, I got to think of an ending that's unique to Checkmate, but yeah.
Yeah. So game over, Checkmate, peace.
Peace.